We're here. We're here. We're actually here. Hi. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to an incredibly exciting stream, because I'm actually going to go just jump right in. And we are actually allowed to play and live stream the Firaxis Feature Workshop, the beta build. This is the second phase of a 3-round beta program that Firaxis has been fantastic to invite huge members of the community, as well as basically all of the content creators. Hey, welcome in, guys. Hey, Willie. Hey, Beerles. In order to play test and provide feedback. Obviously, Firaxis can do a ton of playtesting on their end, but it's still a single company with limited time and resources, and every single time... oh, that is the music that I don't want playing. Every single time they release a big change, you just 10x the amount of playtesting you're getting. So they figured, why not, for these really, really big changes, get as much people playing as possible to playtest it. Let me, of course, I'm just getting set up here. I wanted to make sure that we are live and that I can get, we can jump right into this. Let me just change a couple of these settings. I am going to turn down to 1440p instead of 1080, or sorry, 4K, just because my computer is struggling sometimes. Let's see. Some of this stuff is all fine. Most of this stuff carries over, but I feel like it always resets itself to 4K. So these are all set to high. I'm going to set a couple of these to medium. My computer does a very good job of running on high settings in 4K, but not while I'm streaming as well. So I do, for the sake of making sure that the stream goes stably and consistently, I'm going to turn down the settings a little bit. I, of course, had a bunch of RAM issues this past winter, which are not resolved because the RAM is so expensive. But I'll also be monitoring things on my end. But anyways, I'm just going to jump right into a game here. This is a very, very new way to play Civ 7. Of course, there's going to be things that you're going to recognize. This is why we went through a bunch of patch notes on the stream yesterday, but I'll get everyone caught up. Before I dive any further, though, before I forget, if you guys want to be a part of the beta testing audience, join my Discord. I actually got sent a bunch of Steam keys for the Firaxis Feature Workshop. The first round was like you had to sign up for it yourself. It was very, very private. Second round, they're trying to open it up. Basically, as long as you get invitation, you can be invited in. I can personally invite a bunch of people as a content creator. I've already invited, I think, a dozen people from our community. And the only thing I request is one, if you're going to play test the game, remember, you are a play tester. The point is to play and provide feedback. There will be you get 1 week to play the game. It doesn't matter if you can only play it once or if you can play it like for 40 hours. They want feedback from everyone. So if you can spare any time between right now and next Thursday, February 28th, I believe at 2 p.m., you're welcome. If you have 5 hours in Civ, if you have 500, if you have none, actually. Some of the community members were asking, and like, hey, I literally haven't played Civ 7 yet. Should I play test? Like, yeah. If you have yet to be the person that felt comfortable jumping into Civ 7 because of the way it was structured, they want your opinion. If you're the person that doesn't like Civ switching, they want your opinion, because continuous Civs is the answer to that type of audience. So, of course, I'll get through, just send a message in the Discord. I'll catch up on all of them after the stream is over. And yeah, we're gonna get a bunch of people playtesting. There's gonna be a feedback survey. They also have a unique Discord so that you can actually log both bugs and feedback as you're playing and communicate with each other, or, kind of bring ideas back and forth. There's a whole system involved. Follow their system. It's very well organized. They're doing a great job, and I think it's going to be a great time. It's going to be a great time. Remember, this is playtest. It's work in progress. It is polished enough that they're ready to share it, though. At least in terms of this is beta. Things may change. So I'm going to try to be as honest as possible while I'm streaming in terms of things I like, the things I don't like, and but specifically remembering to be constructive about it. If there's something I don't like, I always try to provide why and maybe an alternative solution. I, of course, am someone that has some game design background, and I'm playing Civ a long time. I'm the person that focuses on the communication aspect between Firaxis and the community. If you guys just want to kind of vent out some feelings, feel free to do it in my Discord. And then, of course, go over to the Firaxis Discord and talk about, like, if you want to use my Discord to try to, like, bounce your thoughts around when you're still figuring it out, feel free. We have a whole new channel to dedicate to that. And then you can go to the Firaxis Discord and, like, submit like official feedback stuff. You're too busy and smooth brain to playtest. Also, if you're the type of person that wants to not playtest, if you want to just enjoy the game when it comes out, that's fine too. This is something that is obviously near and dear to my heart. Firaxis has been incredible about listening to feedback from content creators especially, but like obviously from everyone in that Discord. It's been incredibly positive as in it's productive. Everyone's trying, it seems like everyone's trying to, there's like no trolls right now in that Discord. If you're a troll, please just keep moving on. If you want to give negative feedback, that is fine, that is welcome. That's what the point is. But I always try to be as constructive as possible with it. So, hey Bob, how you doing? When nerdy forms, the nerdy feature workshop. That'd be fun. Let's see. Beta doesn't seem to use progression. You only have access to base mementos. Oh yeah, no mods are going to be available in this beta program. It is quite separate. That's ideal. You don't want to be using mods. The progression, unfortunately, yeah, it looks like it's not working either. You can see all of my leaders are at level 1. Honestly, it's okay. Try Civs fresh for the first time. I don't think that's the worst thing. Now, the only thing that's required to be part of the program is to have the game on Steam, because it is operating through Steam. So sorry, console players. And then you do not need DLC, but you can't play DLC leaders without DLC. So, for instance, if you don't have the recent pack that gave you access to... Oh, everyone has access to Gilgamesh because he's just free. But where are they? Oh yeah, like Saeed Al-Hara. If you don't have her in the base game, you won't have her access in the workshop. There's also a limited roster of which civs you can play. And I'll get into that in just a little bit here. I'm going to, of course, jump into an Isabella game. There's been a bunch of reworks. So I'm going to try to look at all of these things as we go. Went to the Discord. Not sure what else to do. Did I put a thumbs up on the whole thing? Are you talking about Ogru? Are you talking about my Discord, or are you talking about their Discord? Oh, fantastic! Yeah, no, yeah. Anyone that's like, hey, thanks for reaching out, guys. Thanks for being involved. We're gonna play as Isabella here. There's gonna be a lot of abilities that have been reworked. There's actually a bunch of things that have been changed, including specialists, including happiness. Like, there's a ton of changes. We're gonna have to like go through as we go. Let's see. All right. Let's see. I did send out all of the workshop keys that I have at the moment. Oh, okay. I see you. I will have to follow up. I'm gonna actually message. I'm gonna message SAR right now saying I went through all of the keys. Please, may I have some more? And then I will follow up at the end of the stream. When you get home from work, perfect. Yeah, no, if you're working and you have the ability to watch the stream, this is fantastic. We'll walk through a bunch of the changes right now, and then we can go ahead get you a key so you can play test here later this evening. So many games right now, getting big updates makes you want to. Yeah. Anyways, cheers everyone. I'm drinking some coffee. We're gonna have a good day. We're gonna start with Isabella. Now, of course, I didn't pre-roll any saves. We literally just downloaded this. Gain 100 gold per age every time you discover a natural wonder. This is doubled if the natural wonder is in distant lands. Fantastic. 50% tile yields from natural wonders for a natural wonder in your empire. 50% gold towards purchasing naval units, and less gold maintenance on those naval units. Also, looks like this little UI has a couple little tabs here, so you can see who she unlocks. And of course, I don't have the mementos to make natural wonders even better, so that is unfortunate. But we're gonna pick Isabella, and you can see this is the new, again, work in progress. But the civ selection screen, we're not limited to only antiquity civilizations. You can now pick civs from any age. They're going to point out which one is the historical representation for your leader, or like your best match, right? Not all leaders are going to have their historical civs yet. Looking at Charlemagne, obviously leading Normans, but he didn't lead the Normans in history. But obviously, though we can't play as everyone right now. They're still working through the roster, but a lot of the civs have been reworked. We saw in the last phase, Opposite was the big one that was reworked, where they received gold for... That's not updated. They received gold on every growth event, not just... Oh, no, sorry, that is updated. Receive 10 gold for each rural population of the city when it has a growth event. So it's not just when you play specialists. There's also some civs, of course, you can play as America from the start of the game, but instead of getting 100 gold every time you improve a resource, in Antiquity it's 50, Exploration it's 100, and in Modern it's 150. Also, production on resources. Is that new? Nice, dude. So if you want to play as Benjamin Franklin from the beginning, you can do that. I did a bunch of that last round. If you want to play as Rome and continue on as Rome, you can continue to do that. But you can also mix and match, right? I think one of the interesting examples I saw was like starting as the Mississippians, transitioning into the Shawnee, and then in modern era, staying the Shawnee as an independent nation from America, which I think would be really, really cool. We are going to play as Spain. Now, I did see someone saying they're going straight for Inca. That's exactly the first thing I did on my very first playthrough, was jump straight into Pachacuti Inca. I'm trying to emulate the same thing, but with a civ I haven't played yet. And so what I want to do is I want to jump straight into Antiquity with an out of Apex Age civ. Which is so we can see what it looks like playing outside of Apex, then hitting your Apex, and then leaving your Apex. So you can see pre-Apex and post-Apex. Isabella of Spain is going to be fantastic for that. So if you're familiar, when you're in Exploration Age, normally you get 2 food, 2 gold, and 2 production in coastal settlements. This is simply just scaled for the age now. So you have 1 food, 1 gold, and 1 production in all coastal settlements. And in settlements with an altar, or +2 if it's both. Interesting. So I was very curious about this. Spain's ability in Exploration Age is dependent on coastal, and if your settlement is following your own religion. So how do you convert that into a Antiquity civ now? So now it looks like it's based off of altars and then religion. In Exploration, I wonder what it is in Modern. It might just lock in if it was following your religion or not. But we'll have to see. Incans are fun. Incans are so much fun. Incans are so much fun. To be able to work mountain tiles from Antiquity, I'm very tempted to just jump right into them. That could actually be really cool. One thing, I need to check something quick. I'm seeing a lot of messages from Twitch. If anyone's over on YouTube, feel free to send a message just so I can confirm that the messages are actually coming through. Oh, Poppy dude. Welcome back. Thanks for the Twitch sub. I really appreciate it. It does help me out a lot, guys. That's awesome. So we can see here Spain has food, gold, and production on coastal settlements, and it is doubled if you also have an altar in that settlement, or basically if your city is following your own pantheon. You can see we have access to our unique quarter, but we don't have access to this before our Apex age. We will have access to this in Exploration age. You keep access in Modern, but you don't have access in Antiquity. And there's a lot to talk about when it comes to, like, it feels really good if you're playing as like Rome and you had another Roman form you like half built and the age transitions, but you can still finish it. I don't think you should be able to build them before your Apex, but that definitely brings some balance issues immediately. Our unique unit, these of course are not available until Exploration age. And we have a specific tradition. It looks like this is available in Exploration age. Gold on resources. I wonder if that's specifically Antiquity, right? One. And we're gonna unlock Mexico. Anyways, I'm gonna just jump right in. I don't want to wait any longer. Here's a little bit of a UI adjustment for what they're changing in the Civ selection screen. So you can see we have a DD game here. I'll keep it on standard speed. I'm gonna play on regroup as well. It looks like that's actually set by default. I wonder if that means it's default. We're gonna do continents and islands. And we're gonna do a standard size game and advanced settings. So you can see there's a couple different things you can change here. Bypass Civ unlocks independent hostility, obviously all the normal stuff, online speed, abbreviated ages. I don't feel the need to play abbreviated ages anymore because of the way legacy paths have been changed, which I think is amazing. You can see the different version of the Civ ability by switching the age button on the left side of the screen. Ooh, great, thank you. Let me go back. Ooh, hang on. Ooh, change era. Thank you so much. Shout out to Borderline for hanging out here and helping us out. So you can see we're going to change the age, hit Exploration age, and you can see, yes, okay, you can see the traditions that are available here. So Antiquity, this is actually probably the single most like surprising thing I thought that the development team has done in terms of making civs play outside of their Apex age. Obviously, there is so much to be said about how much detail goes into making a civ, making unique units, civilian units, unique wonder, traditions, civ, like actual civ ability. And there's certain things that don't make sense to play outside the age, right? Unique unit. You don't have Terrasos in Antiquity, just period. Carl knows my feelings about Terrasos as well in terms of early Exploration age, but the ability to build unique districts post-Apex is also very fun. I wouldn't really think you should play pre-Apex, but lacking your unique... When you're playing outside of your Apex age and you don't have access to your unique infrastructure, your unique units, or your unique traditions... I was surprised they went in and actually built even more traditions to play with. So you can see we get gold on resources here from starting in Antiquity. You only actually get this tradition if you play Spain in Antiquity. If you played as like Carthage and transitioned to Spain, you will never have this tradition, which means playing as Spain twice doubles down on the identity of Spain. It doubles down on how good it feels during its Apex. So you might be weaker outside of Apex, but then you're stronger inside of Apex than if you only played Apex civs. And I think it's fantastic. With Inca, I'll show you exactly why Inca was so much fun. Because you can see here, if you select Inca, you can see Exploration Age we're familiar with, but you have your traditions that give you food for trade routes and food and a bunch of production and gold. But if you change the age to Antiquity... Oh, that's different. Okay, so you get a food bonus for city centers adjacent to mountains in Antiquity. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait. Oh, Tirakanuna 1. 5% food. 15% food. Yeah, so it's like it's a scaled down version of the same card, actually. Oh, okay. Sorry. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with a bunch of things that have changed throughout the process. But okay, maybe I was wrong about... So it looks like you get this card early, but it gets replaced and obsoleted by this card. So you can't run on both. Let me see. What did Spain look like again? I think there's something to be said about what I was just digging at, though. But here, let's look at the age. Antiquity, you get the Siglo de Oro. Oh, sorry, traditions. Cerro Rico, you get a gold on resources. In exploration, that actually becomes +1 gold on resources or +3 in distant lands. Okay, so it is actually replaced. Okay, cool. That's something I actually misunderstood. Hey, Birdie, how's you doing? No YouTube notification? Oh, did I ever post in Discord? Jeez. Anyways, thank you. The change age button changes which age you have selected to play in, but if you just want to preview the changes between ages of the cards above, great, thank you. Oh shoot, you can click this too. Ah, I see. We got a couple of interesting. Oh, thank you, Carl. Thank you. So clicking change age will change the age that you are actually playing, but these buttons are just preview buttons. This kind of stuff, oh my goodness, this is the kind of UI stuff I miss in Civ 7. Is being able to click or to drag and drop or to do things that just make sense, to be able to click on this and it works. That's awesome. Hype for Civ again, fantastic. Yeah, this is gonna bring. There's so much to talk about. Okay, sorry. We're gonna jump into Spain. We're gonna stop waiting. But basically, you're gonna have a tradition, which is you have a civ ability, which is going to now be scaled per age. That is ageless. You're going to have traditions, or at least one tradition that is going to be a reflection of your full tradition kit. I believe a bunch of the free passives are also supposed to be reworked into either traditions or into civ abilities, but I think that's still an ongoing process. But it looks like, ooh, Armada. In Modern Era, you get 5 combat strength for all naval units tradition, which is just a brand new tradition. Okay, so it seems like some traditions are just scaled down traditions and some traditions are just new. That's interesting. Okay, cool. So we are playing Spain here, Cons, Spain Standard, Regroup, DD. So here's also what I want to point out. They're going to have a bunch of options. You can see here, time tested allowed. What this means is allowing continuous civs. They changed the term from anachronistic civs, which means basically you're outside of your apex age. So Spain and antiquity. That's what time tested means. I don't know if I like this term. I'll be honest. The anachronistic was a word that I didn't enjoy either. I prefer just saying apex civ or non-apex civ. Time tested feels a little bit odd to me because we haven't even started the game yet, and I feel like I'm time tested. But apex only means you have to civ switch. Time tested allowed means you can stay the same civ. Very, very, very nice. I feel like you could also just say continuous civs allowed. Apex only. I feel like you could do that. Unsure how you feel about the passive yield bonuses. Well, let's just jump in and see how it feels. You can also select the AI civ selection, so you can make it so that they always pick their historical picks. It is randomized. Let's see. Historical civ selection will be avoided if duplicate civs will be allowed. Okay, I think you can even see more here though. So there's also a bunch of triumphs. We're gonna set that to default just to show it off. We're gonna say all deity, just so we know what the deity feels like. Continents and islands. We have all of the crises. Time tested allowed. Here it is. The random civ selection and leader association. You can have this be historical or random. And then AI civ selection on age transition. I like setting this to mirror because and this is by default. AI will examine and mirror the behavior of the human. So if you pick a civ that is out of its age, so if you play America in Antiquity, then all of the AI will do something similar. Pachacuti will try to play as Inca. Catherine will try to play as Russia. But if you go ahead and you play as like, and Augustus will have Rome and all those different examples, right? But if you go ahead and you pick like Abraham Lincoln leads Greece, then the AI will try to also civ switch with you. So I think that's a very smart way to just make it so that invisibly players are pretty much just presented with what they're expecting. So we can see we have Isabel and Spain. We have 6 players. 6 players. Didn't I say standard? All right, well, we're gonna see what happens here. We're gonna hit continue, and yeah, like, so this is, oh man, this UI is feeling much better. You can see we're an expansionist economic leader. We're an economic and militaristic civ. We are playing in Antiquity. We have mementos, of course. There is a new memento screen with a filter. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. So what if I want food? Okay. Oh boy. What if I want to say I want to have culture? Sweet. Can I say Isabella? Oh, I don't know if those are unlocked. Oh, because we don't have any unlocked. I don't know if that one would work specifically, but we now have a filter. Oh, you can filter by scientific, cultural, economic, diplomatic. That's, oh, dude, that's, oh, this is so good. It also just, it lists them out. I think these boxes are way too big. This like you could fit way more onto one screen for sure, but like overall this is huge. This is very very nice. So let's say I know I'm playing a civ that is economic and expansionist. I can go ahead and go, let's look at some economic policies here. Ooh, it also shows the merchant saddles and stuff like that. So, oh, Queen's Jewelry is here. Oh, gold on natural wonders? Yes, please. Sweet. Where's the other one? Let's see. Do I have access to more Isabella mementos? That's the other thing I want to do, is be able to search Isabella. I actually don't even know what the other one was. Wasn't it happiness? Yeah, this is why, like, the other memento screen obviously didn't show much information. I think you could still, oh, it shows you who unlocks them when you hover. I feel like these could still be squares and you could hover and see what they say. Maybe? I don't know. I feel like you could definitely, oh, or Crown of Napoleon, that's not it. Where's the other Isabella? Oh, can I search natural wonders? Oh, I can. Fantastic. Yeah, so I don't have the level 9 one, the happiness, so that's fine. Instead, I'm going to go ahead and just pick up the... let's just go for something a little bit more economic, eh? We're going to have a coastal spawn here. So, ooh, 200 gold at the start of the age. Would actually be very fun. But I'm actually just going to pick up the economic attribute. We're going to get gold on natural wonders, and we're going to get additional gold attribute. And we're just going to see what happens here. Actually, what if I said naval? Site for naval units. Interesting. I could also search scout. Oh, that's so good. So many streaming right now. The brain is breaking. Ursa Paisley, you hell yeah, yeah. That's you gotta love when Firaxis gives you a little bit of an embargo guideline. Actually, we're just gonna do merchant saddle here. Scouts, merchants, settlers, explorers. It's just so good. So we're gonna pick these mementos, and this is all good. And we're gonna just say DD standard, continents island, standard, regroup, and launch game. I will be very often turning off my camera just so you guys can see just what the game looks like, by the way.
You united your kingdoms under
What are my general impressions of all the changes? I know it's a big question. It's a very good question. In terms of the first round, I thought the majority of changes are all incredibly either good or hugely in the right direction. I don't think there was a single change that I was like, this is gross. I think the thing I was the most critical about is the syncretism change, and it wasn't because I didn't like it. I actually love syncretism. Being able to pick a unique infrastructure or unit, oh my god, look at this start, from another civilization when you're outside of your apex is good for balance. I just thought it was way too flexible, a little bit underappreciated how powerful it was, not quite balanced. And but most specifically, the way it was implemented was that it kind of didn't really, for the players that don't like civ switching, it wasn't going to solve their issue because you were still forced, almost, it's optional but still, to play like a civ switching light version, which I'm going to get into that specifically when we get to syncretism. I'm going to do it, actually, because everything's out of, like, first round NDA stuff, I did a huge write-up for Firaxis to read, which they did read. There's actually a lot of changes around, too, that were things that I mentioned or were echoed by other players. Obviously, a lot of the things, my opinions, I actually did use their Discord and all of their avenues to look into. But anyways, they are listening and they're currently adjusting things, and that's awesome. This whole process has been incredibly positive. And Red Dirt, hey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it, guys. Things are pretty awesome. Welcome back to Twitch. And those are over on YouTube. This is actually looking like a fantastic spot. Yeah, dude, I just love Isabella. We're playing the game the past week. Your biggest complaint remains the railroadiness. How much has that changed? 1,000%. 1,000%. So here's the biggest change to the game. You can see here, there are no legacy paths. Instead, we have victory conditions. Look at this. You have military. Dominate the world by controlling the most settlements. Nothing to do with just blowing up a thermonuclear bomb. Culture. Drive the world's culture through tourism. Amazing. Amazing. We're bringing back tourism. Not in the same way of Civ 6, but it is basically, there's still every single little thing you do to move towards a victory condition, even after, like, even towards the end of age when your legacy path was quote-unquote fulfilled, matters. Economic, have the world's biggest economy by controlling and utilizing resources. Scientific, win the space race by developing mathematics and space technology. And I'll look at these specifically, but basically, this is, of course, work in progress UI, by the way. But you'll see I'll get into each of these. Oh, you can hover. All right. Military victory is awarded to a leader that when they achieve military dominance against all other leaders. This dominance is measured by military victory points, which are primarily a measurement of settlements. Each settlement you control is worth 4 points. Settlements can be worth additional points if it is an original capital, so double points for capitals, or original capitals. 1 additional point for distant land settlements, and 2 additional points from capturing from a different ideology. So you can see there's still a little bit of the additional points for fighting ideologies in modern era, but you also have a way to get points in exploration, and you have a way to get points in antiquity. All of these things are building towards your victory condition the entire game. And I think that is the biggest thing about the adjustment to victory conditions. It's not finish the checkbox, and once you hit it, there's no point in doing any more. Like, when you hit enough treasure fleets, there's no point to do more treasure fleets, really. This is actually a big deal. Like, the culture victory is you generate tourism. Essentially, it's a big count up of all of the points that you're making through all of the different avenues of tourism. So you get 10 points for natural wonders. You get 6 points for man-made wonders in antiquity, 9 in exploration, and 12 in modern. You get points for relics. You get points for artifacts. You get points for celebrations, which is why happiness is going to be very important for culture victory. You get points for unique improvements. You get points for unique buildings. You get points for resort town appeal, breathtaking tourism now. And you get certain triumphs and civics will give you more tourism. The biggest change to culture victory is now it's not Civ 5, where it was your tourism had to eclipse someone else's culture, or Civ 6, where your foreign tourism had to eclipse someone else's domestic tourism, which was actually generated through culture. So it was tourism versus tourism, but with additional steps. Now it's just tourism versus tourism. And tourism is just a measurement of how much stuff you have, how much cool stuff you have. A lot simpler, very easy to understand, but it's still like the core of it. I have thoughts about culture victory that's going to make it really, really important, but we're going to get into that in a little bit. Economic is all about having gold buildings. Oh yeah, so you get points in the economic victory condition by having gold buildings, having city resources inside of cities. You have bonus resources. Let me actually read this. They might change something. City and bonus resources, when assigned to a city, provide 1 point of GDP per turn if the resource is local, or 2 points of GDP per turn if the resource is imported via a trade route. So economic victory is about controlling resources and trade routes. You get points from having resources. You get more points if those are imported via trade route. You get points from treasure convoys, so your treasure fleets and treasure convoy stuff from Exploration Age is a big part where economic victory pops open. And then also factory resources provide GDP. I'm glad that they're saying this economic victory is awarded to the economic dominance. Dominance is measured by GDP. Before they called it gold per turn, and that was very confusing because we all thought that meant slotting resources just generated you more gold per turn. No, your GDP is measured by how much economic stuff you're doing. So GDP is now the tourism number but for economic victory, and I think that's good. But you can see antiquity, you're going to be doing resources and trade routes. Exploration, you do both of those, and you do treasure convoys. And then in modern, you do the trade routes and resources, but also factory resources as well. So that's really cool. Scientific victory is going to be one that is now still a space race. All of these are based off of threshold points, and we'll dive into that in a little bit. Scientific victory is still a space race. However, you'll notice there's going to be space race projects in every era. So now, instead of just a space race, now you also have the Spherical Earth project. You also have Chart the Stars project. Once you get these products give you a little bit of bonuses. Like Chart the Stars allows you to buy 2 altars for free. Mathematics, the Spherical Earth gives you a scientific attribute. So doing these projects are good, but they also give you scientific victory points. And the sooner you get to 100 scientific victory points, that's when you can launch the Earth satellite, which is a big deal. You won't. So the biggest point I'm trying to make about this is that no matter what's happening in the game, you can continue to build towards your actual victory condition throughout all 3 eras, no matter what turn it is. There is always something you can do that will help you win the game faster, which is going to be a really big deal, and why I argue it's going to bring like the whole speed running vibe back to Civ. Because right now the speed run is, who can win a turn 9 science victory, but they completely ignore the other ages, which is great and fun and exciting and great clickbait, but it's not quite what I really appreciate about like winning a game in under 200 turns like in Civ 6. The other part of this is the triumphs. There are no longer just legacy paths as we knew them, where it was like you had to assign a bunch of resources and then get the codices and then do all the things. And then Exploration Age, you had to get treasure resources and you had to settle or conquer distant lands, but you had no points for conquering homelands. This is now kicked wide open. Now in terms of triumphs, you have, not only do you have way more, the easiest way to think about this is that now each legacy path is at least 3 or 4 legacy paths. There is a filter here, so I'm going to filter. Let's say we want to play Scientific Victory. Boom. We have 3 scientific triumphs that we want to aim towards. So now Display 10 Codices is still here. That's still part of the game. But you also want to try to have a non-city centered district with at least 30 yield on it. So you can see that's a light version of what Enlightenment was in Exploration Age. And then the Round Earther, complete Chart the Stars and Spherical Earth projects. There are now 3 different legacy paths available inside of Antiquity. So we're going to look at culture as well. Wonders of the Ancient World, Build 7 Wonders is still here, but also have 5 altars and own the Oracle. Oh, that's new. Holy cow. Or Code of Harmony, slot 9 policies or traditions. So wonder building is big in Antiquity. Having altars as a precursor to religion and the Exploration Age Culture Victory legacy path is here as well. Owning the Oracle is new. Before it was just like have 4 altars, and then you had this, you know, unlock piety, 25% production. It was very, very good. Super easy to do. This, if Carl's still here, I'm gonna say right now is the best part that they've just changed between round 1 and round 2. Before it was so Build 7 Wonders is very contested. Code of Harambe, like that's not contested. But let's look at some of these other ones. Assign 24 resources. You get 24 resources. You get the dedication. This gives you gold capacity in all settlements in the next age. Silk Roads have 8 trade routes. Midas Touch have 10 gold buildings. These are all things that everyone can do every single game. That means you could have like 6 players all playing economic victory conditions, and each of them all complete them. And that's fine if you want to have a game where you're trying to not have 12 legacy or 4 legacy paths when everyone tries to get 12 points, but now you have 12 legacy paths and everyone's trying to do all of them. There are different triumph sets now. This is the default one, but another one was called the Race Triumphs, where you have to be the first one to get the dedication. So if you're the first one to build 7 Wonders, you get that dedication. And then you get to have that dedication, but no one else can have it. And it means it's now a race again. It's not about... The biggest problem with Civ 7 Antiquity is that you had to do everything, but it was always optimal to kind of just play the game and do everything, and then get all your resources, get all your codices. But there was no rush involved. There was no... You didn't have to beeline your victory condition because you could just do everything. Now, and that's why I like abbreviated ages so much, is because you had to beeline because you had less time. This, Orphan Mysteries, have 5 altars and the Oracle, that makes it contested now. That means, hey, I can't just wait till the last turn to just buy a couple of altars and finish that and get the piety boost. No, I have to prioritize that. I have to play a culture victory. So what I really like, you can also track these. So you should be able to... Oh, I really wish these could just sort by... in progress. Nope. Default. Nope. You need to be able to click the track here, but also to have them filter up to the top, I think is a really big deal. Having these can be contested makes the game way more fun. Be the first to assign 25 resources. Have the first to have 8 trade routes. Makes you lean into your civ and your leader ability. Contributes to the asymmetric playstyle. Makes you really try to focus and make decisions that matter to be able to get to that. So you can see there's diplomatic ones as well. Become citizen of 4 city-states. Ally with 3 leaders. Successfully complete an estimate on action and go undetected 5 times. I think all of these should be contestable. So 4 kernels of the ancient world. You can see these are expansionists as well. It's not just the 4 victory conditions. There's diplomatic and expansionist triumphs as well. Found 8 settlements, gives you 2 settlement limit. Oh, that's new. Oh, this is different too. So now you can see there's actually, you get settlement limit from, there's a way to conquer and get a bunch of settlements to get settlement limit, but there's also, you can just straight up settle a lot of settlements to get settlement limit for the next age. Or have 5 cities, specialist limit, 150 population, gets 3 free gristmill purchases. But I think that what I haven't mentioned about the major triumphs and what is actually the most important part is up here. Complete major triumphs to unlock dedications. At the start of the next age, you can choose up to 3 dedications only to boost your empire. That means this no longer becomes a game where you are trying to complete every single legacy path. You're not trying to complete every single like to check all of the boxes so that you can have 12 points to spend in the next age. Now it's, no, there's 3 things that I need to unlock. If I'm playing a culture victory, do I pick the 3 culture ones? If I'm playing scientific, do I pick the 3 science ones? Or do I want to play a little bit of science, a little bit of culture, where I pick 2 science and 1 culture? Or do I play very general? Do I pick one from each of them? Right, where you have culture, gold, like you could only have 3. So like, yeah, you're not trying. And I heard a couple of the content creators were unsure how they felt about that. I think that's a major gameplay decision and very important. And the core of what made Civ 7 feel railroady was the fact that you got rewarded for doing everything. But not only that, you felt like you had to do everything. Because if you got all 12 points, then you could spend all the attribute points. You get all of the bonuses, which meant every game felt the same. If you could only pick 3 legacy points at the top of the age, even in the legacy paths, you would be like, oh, I'm going to play Culture Victory, and I'm only going to worry about that. Oh, I'm playing Science, I'm only going to worry about Science. Just like Modern Age. But in Exploration Age and Antiquity, you felt like you had to do everything. This is the single biggest change. So not only are there now multiple pathways for you to pick and choose from, but you can only benefit from doing 3 of them, which means you're going to prioritize them. And once you complete those 3, you're going to prioritize your actual victory condition. So if you're playing Culture Victory and you hit all 3 triumphs in Culture, that is having 9 policies and traditions from having excess happiness, or altars and the oracle, and 7 wonders. You're not going to go, oh, what else can I do and accomplish here? Because I like these bonuses, and I'm going to keep those bonuses. No, yeah, you're not going to do all these random things that don't apply to your empire. You're going to go and you're going to try to win more tourism. You're going to build more wonders. You're going to build more unique improvements. You're going to build more things and really beeline the culture victory. And that's huge. That's important. That's a very, very big deal. And I love it. I love it. So, Bob, if your biggest complaint is railroadiness, it is completely changed. Completely changed. Won't cry anymore when the AI built all the wonders before I even unlocked them in Antiquity. I'm sure they're still going to do it a little bit, though. There is going to be the point in single player where you're like, I'm never going for ancient wonders because this is too contestable. But I really like Orphic mysteries, so I almost always go for that because it helps you get first choice of religion. But that is that's less of a game design issue and more of a AI design issue. If the AI just spams wonders so much. So I'm going to be very, very, I'm not going to worry about that too much. Also, look at this. 2 settlement limit from settling 8 and then 2 settlement limit for conquering. You can have 4 settlement limit now. That's pretty awesome. And also, it's going to be a very big deal when we get to happiness later. You were wondering about Science Victory would be impossible before Modern. Science Victory is the only victory condition that is not possible before Modern. It was It was possible to do the science victory without even doing the space project in the first round. I did that because there was so many ways to get science points, including doing repeatable projects in Modern, where I didn't even launch the Earth satellite. I just hit 100 points and I won. I think they're changing that though. I think that was not intended. Yeah, you're really planning ahead and not taking boxes. All these are unique as in first to teach and oh, sorry. Are these unique as the first to get them, or can all civs get them? That is optional, Madish. The triumphs are by default, everyone can claim them. Some of them are gonna be more contestable than others, but like all civs can assign 24 resources, all civs can assign 8 trade routes. However, there is a specific set of triumphs that is all race triumphs. And I would argue, I hate that there's like 4 different optional sets of triumphs. It's gonna make it, yeah, more options is better for more players, but at the same time, it makes it really hard to talk about the dang game, because everything changes between every setup. Hey, see you, Poppy. In addition to major triumphs, there's also minor triumphs. These are smaller things to do throughout the age that give you an immediate boost in that age. So I know that I know nothing. First, discover philosophy. You get culture and all happiness buildings in this age. 100 schools of thought. Study all generic civics and masteries. 1 population in towns this age. There's a bunch of smaller things to do, like exploring the entire map, having empire resources. First to conquer a capital. So you can see, and this gives you a free barracks. There's a bunch, so there's minor triumphs and there's major triumphs. I think these need to be renamed. I think you want to call major triumphs triumphs, and you want to call minor triumphs milestones, because it's confusing when you have so much triumph, major, minor. Triumphs is you were triumphant in this age, so you get to select an ability for the next age. Awesome. Minor triumph, this is quite literally a milestone. First, discover philosophy. Hey, you hit a milestone. Here's a little boost for you. Now, a lot of content creators are not happy with the individual bonuses. A lot of players thought like some of them are weak. A lot of the players thought like, hey, I always like immediate bonuses, even if they're small, more than later bonuses. I get that. I'm trying to argue that the structure is what they got right. You could tweak individual bonuses all day long, playtesting. I'm less excited about saying which of these bonuses are powerful and which of them are not. I'm more excited about talking about, is this structure right? And I think the structure is a massive improvement. Massive improvement. Sir, can you have a key? Yeah, message it in the Discord, and I'll get back to you at the end. I am waiting to get more keys back from Firaxis. DD bonuses are a bit much? Yeah, of course. Of course they are. It's the only way to get them to keep up. I love Civ. I'm not good at it, though. Hey, dude, I mean, hey, we all start somewhere. Is this a beta build? Yes. When's the release date for this update? Release date for this update is not announced. But this is a second round of beta playtesting when there's supposed to be 3. So expect later this year. All right, cool. Now that we said all of that. Oh, we also have an advisor council. All right, so Isabella is a economic. What's her? What is she? Whoa, geez. Economic expansionist, and Spain was economic militaristic, right? Anyways, I'm going to try to play this game, and by saying the victory tradition, I'm going from the very beginning, because that is kind of the strength of where this is going. We were trying to play a very strong economic game. So I'm going to follow the economic advisor. We'll have little pop-ups and hints here, and we're gonna see. But I'm specifically looking at that, and I'm going to go to my triumphs, and we can say I want to follow the economic triumphs. Like, you could literally just sort and just do eco. So that means resource capacity and settlements. Get a trade route with all leaders. Or sorry, 8 trade routes gives you a trade route capacity with all leaders next era. and have 10 gold buildings. A lot of this stuff is going to be pretty automatic, actually. Make 7,500 gold not worth a... make 7,500 gold worth of purchases this age. Maintenance does not cost. Instant reward. Free to merchants in the capital. So yeah, a lot of this stuff is actually very, very automatic. But we are playing Spain. We're going to be very coastal. We're going to see what we get here. And now in terms of where to settle, we have a natural wonder right here. We got a bunch of fresh water. We have resources. Good science here. Very good culture here. And and also more resources down this way. We're just settle in place here. Also, remember... appeal lens. So we have our charming tiles. Again, appeal is generated by adjacent tiles like it was in Civ 6. Coast generates +1 appeal. So this is 1, 2, 3 appeal here. And then vegetation, all vegetation generates appeal. So that's vegetation. That's tropical. That should be 3, shouldn't it? Oh, did they change it? Anyways, you can see natural wonder tiles, breathtaking tiles. Interesting. All right, we're gonna start with a scout here, and we're gonna jump right in. You feel lost with that map tax? Absolutely. I wonder at what point Firaxis just pulls the trigger and says we're gonna add map tax, or if they're gonna try to keep that as a specific. This is like what our modding community is for. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see. Now, because we're playing economic, I'm gonna try to go to currency very early to get markets, but also specifically gardens. There's going to be a very strong market right here. Oh, how do I build out to that? Ah, man. Okay, maybe I won't be able to build out to that. I mean, fishing key, harbor, and then we'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna start by going. There's a lot of clay pits here, so I'm gonna go for pottery, because that'll give us production on clay pits. Obviously, we're also going to work towards the mountain tiles right off the start. I'm going to go double scout. Also, you'll notice Empire resource icons have changed to orange instead of red. That makes it so that they don't look like arrow codes, because I guess that was an issue. I'm going to go up into this one. So, also, there's a new commerce screen. I'll probably show that off later, actually. Well, I think we should actually just start playing the dang game, eh? So this is actually culture, happiness, and influence. That's gonna be very great to grab, but I do actually want food first. Something to note here, this is a breathtaking tile, so I actually get 2 happiness on that tile. So that's actually pretty dang good tile as well. Ooh, syncretize Carthage's buildings. What a good shout. That's huge. Yeah, let's try that. So this could be really interesting because you get to play Spain, but with a touch of Carthaginian influence as opposed to playing as Carthage, which I think is really cool. I'll get a little culture boost here. There's a militaristic city-state up this way. Barbarians, so we'll have to deal with them. Oh, you're right. I could build here and then so build something here and then the fishing key and then the... Yeah, okay. There's a couple different solutions here, I see. Also, oh, wait a second. Wait, that's huge. Look at the yield icons. Those are completely different. Plains are food and production. Tropical is food production and science? Or is the vegetation... Oh, they completely reworked how tile yield works. So tile yields don't scale per age anymore. It's not like before it was tropical vegetation was like just science, and then you had to like get improvements on top of it. But then it would scale in exploration and then scale again in modern. They're trying to make it so that there's a lot less invisible bonuses and more of you actually have to make those investments yourself. Oh, that's a new icon. So the yields on the tiles don't scale in exploration and then modern. It looks like they just equalize them to what exploration tiles were. I was wondering why these felt so good. Look, food production gold. Oh, wow. Okay. So you're gonna immediately notice a lot more yield on your first few turns. Because look at this. Yeah, this is a 2 production tile. This is food and production. This is food and science. This is double food and science. Oh my goodness. That's actually a huge dude. Did yield masteries get removed? Okay, they've also removed a lot of the random or plus, like the +1 science and all science buildings, the +1 gold on all gold buildings, the +1 culture on culture buildings, +1 food on all food building. Like those types of bonuses were removed. I think they decided that they're trying to, across the whole board, remove a lot of random passive bonuses where you can't even really identify where your bonuses are coming from anymore. Because I remember every time I looked at a district and I had like a +3 library adjacency, but it was +6 because there was 3 science and then 3 adjacency, but then also the 1 adjacency, like the 1 passive, so it was 7. Like it got very confusing. They also were completely rework specialists, and we're gonna get to that when we get there. You miss your mods. I mean, it's fair. It's fair. It's fair. I think there's a lot of fixing that they've done in terms of UI stuff that helps. Oh, policies and traditions are now separate. But yeah, no, map tax 100% is it should be base game. Period. End of story. I think that is understood and appreciated. Also, I have gold. I forgot I have gold. I'm gonna gold buy another scout. Hello. And actually, I'm going to start building a warrior to deal with this. Now I'm going to grow. We can grab this resource here. So we'll see. This is actually the new resource screen. So you have a place for connected and disconnected resources. So it's not like super confusing which resources are not connected and why you can't drag it over. You also have you could filter by resources and what yield they give you. That's interesting. You now have a different icon for city resources versus bonus resources. And which one was that? Here. You have a specific area for trade routes and a specific area for empire resources. I think this is fantastic. I think this is amazing to see some adjustments, specifically connected versus disconnected. I think the space here is way too small again. So I think this is going to end up fighting with itself. Let's play out the game and see what it ends up looking like. But is the UI even bigger? Yeah. So that's kind of what I'm touching on here is like that specifically feels like something that didn't actually fix the issue. I could take damage here in culture. Except I want to keep my scouts alive. I'll just take the happiness. I think there's a lot of adjustments that are in the right direction. Some of them feel a little bit awkward, though. We'll get a culture boost here, though. So this one I really enjoy. And now your policies, again, these are smaller as opposed to being these giant boxes, which I think is a good thing. But also traditions have their own column. So now we can place down policies. You can place policy side of traditions, but you can't put tradition side of the policy column. So I can run the charismatic leader here. But this is specifically where I want to put my traditions later when I get traditions. Ooh, Horizon. So there's also new narrative events that are designed because of the way you're playing a civ out of its own age. Horizon. A Spanish scout passes at the crest of a hill. Here the horizon stretches out. In the murky distance, there are shapes made both by river and ridge, but also by ambition and wanderlust. There are always those that see the beauty of the land and seek to claim it. Let's see, make an office, a department of exploration, expansion, and control. This is what Spain needs. Receive a unique Spanish test of time tradition, which is 1 gold on districts on or adjacent to the coast. Selecting this option will begin a quest. Or do you immediately grab, all wanderers come to rest eventually. Gain gold and a warrior. So there's an immediate bonus. That actually feels like a very big one, though. This is the test of time quest. I'm going to play it out so players can see what this looks like. But you're going to immediately see we have a new tradition here that we can slot in. But it's specifically a penalty that you have to run for 20 turns, and then you unlock a policy card that is going to be unique to playing Spain outside of its apex age. There is a scientific city-state. We keep on exploring. I'm probably going to try to befriend them. Slot that bad boy in. Oh, I can. -1 science, culture, gold, food, and production, influence, and happiness per age at all settlements. -2 command strength for all units. Wow. That's rough, buddy. So you have to decide, like, obviously this scales when you get more settlements, though. But do you want to run it early and get it over with for the 20 turns? Or do you want the +2 culture in the pal? Now we're DD gaming? Yeah, true. Like, do you want to rush mysticism? Is that more important? Oh, sick! Oh, this has changed. All right, cool. Wow, okay. Well, there's a lot to talk about here. Like, do you need to rush mysticism and all these different things, or do you run... But also, like, what was the card that... You have to identify what was the actual strength of the card that they just gave us. Or that they gave us for the challenge. I'm going to run Charismatic Leader for a little bit, just to get our Pantheon. But Test of Valor, we're going to run soon. Now, we're going to play an economic game. I'm going to go Oligarchy here to get as much food as possible. These, of course, are good picks, but I'm going to try to get as much food. We also want to play with Specialists, so a lot of food is going to be a big deal. I want to show off what's... Oh, dude, floods. Holy, cotton, silk, river tiles. Hang on, dude, this is so different. Also, we met Charlemagne leading the Normans. So this is going to be a big thing that I constantly point at. It feels so natural to play Civ again, where you just run into Benjamin playing America. You run into Rome led by Augustus. Like, it feels so natural, and I really enjoy it. And we're going to be nice to Charlemagne. Hopefully we can be friends. I'm going to save some influence for... Ooh, okay, he's close. Great. All right, I still have this 200 gold to spend. You can see we're at 3 population. Let me go ahead and buy... Oh, dude, I really need map tax. Holy heck. +3. This, I really like this here, though. Yeah, my fishing key is going to go here. My brickyard's going to go here. So let's go brickyard. And we're going to build out the fishing key right here. Just so I can get to this garden very quickly. I think that's fine, yeah. We do have a warrior nearby. We can grow this settlement. I'm going to grab salt to build units faster. Oh, that's actually really good timing for the... Because this also applies to civilian units like scouts. Or, sorry, settlers. So we're going to work on that fishing key. We're going to grow soon. He wants to do a research collaboration. Science per turn here is great. So I'm going to actually accept this. Is this a test build? Yes, this is from the Firaxis Feature Workshop. Oh, thanks for reminding me. Actually, I was going to put this in text on the screen. Whip. Test. Play test. To make it, like, super obvious. Let me pick a better font, too. All right, great. Thank you. All right. Choose technology. I'm going to go ahead and pick up... we probably want to go sailing quickly here. So let's go for sailing. Man, yeah, this is actually incredibly new. Ooh, good hit. Culture and happiness or influence. The influence actually would help me befriend city-states. Oh, the culture is really good though too. Let's go influence though. I want to. There's too many hostiles, like immediately next to me. And I also need to know where to settle soon. We met another Sid. We could see the opposites. Ibn Battuta. I'm gonna do a friendly meet with him because he's usually generally very good with endeavors. But I'm probably not gonna be friendly with anyone else, or immediately friendly at least. Ooh, Mesa Verde is here. Ooh, Ada. Oh shoot, sorry, Ada's really good too. Ada's really good too. That's gonna use all my influence up. That's crazy. Boom, boom, boom. All right, here's my warrior. If this was a production wonder, I was gonna beeline it, but it's not. But at this point, I do want to go over towards it, so we're gonna start working. Get some really good yields over there. Military aid, I do not need, and trade map. I'll just accept that. Trade map early is actually very nice. Ooh, goody huts. Sounds like there's no one over this way. We're gonna grab the culture here. And we're at 5 population, so I'm gonna actually start working on settlers. And even delay my fishing key. So I need to know exactly where I'm settling. Yeah, no, thank you, Poppy, for the sub. That's fantastic. Take a little bit of gold here as well. I wonder how much gold it was to finish that fishing key. 140. Okay, I can have that soon. Research collaboration, we're just going to want to accept. And open borders is fine as well. This warrior is going to go explore where this river is. Yeah, this is all coastal as well. So you can see here the additional food. What is it? Food, gold, and production in coastal settlements, not just cities. Oh, I also want to rush altars. Okay. Ooh, another boost of gold here. I'm going to take that so I can just jump in and finish out this fishing key. You'll see that actually gets to the 6 population because we have 3 urban and 3 rural now. And settling should settle. Let's get a food boost here. And you can see now I have a policy slot. This is, of course, policy slots are generated by your happiness. I will run Test of Valor now. This will hurt my immediate yield and my combat strength, but I want to be ready for fighting the city state later. That has to be slotted for 20 turns. Before, it was just have it slotted for 3 celebrations, but that meant we would just like slot it in and out and kind of micromanage it, and it was actually really annoying. I like the 20 turns better. A lot of city-states nearby. Could be a good place for coastal stuff here. So you can actually even start planning where you're going to put your Casa de Contratación or your plaza before the age. Obviously, we can't build this yet, but that's okay. So we have the ability to do a cultural exchange here. I'm just going to accept it. I'm saving my influence for city-states first. I feel like that's still really important. There's a mountain, there's resources. There's also other triumphs I might want to keep an eye out for. Things like founding a lot of settlements, having a bunch of cities, a lot of population. Those are generally easy to do. Of course, all the scientific stuff. There's the culture stuff. I probably actually, just because we're playing Isabella, and religion will be a big thing, I will try to do Orphic Mysteries as well, just because I want to be able to unlock religions very quickly. So this is where you start seeing, oh, there's a little bit of mix and match potential going on. We got all this gold. We got incense. There is, of course, the cotton and the flood down here, especially that I really liked. So let's go down here and settle here next to Shamaram, and then I'll bring my warrior down as well. We might actually want to consider going discipline quickly as well. So now that we have pottery and sailing, I can go for writing. Oh, do we want to go for irrigation quickly? I don't have a place for my library yet. I will. Or here. Cool. Let's go for a library first then. Oh, we have sailing, so I can go ahead and meet some of these other city-states. Nice. Is that an inland sea or a lake? Good question, because it just says coastal marine. Homelands. This actually, there has been adjustments to map generation yet again. They said they actually added additional erosion, specifically around like the equator to reflect like the east, like the trade wind waters. So you might see actually a lot more inland seas around the equator, which is actually really dang cool, in my opinion. All right, cool. So there's a place to settle down here. River's up this way. Call Soup Bay, we're not going to befriend. I'm going to keep them antagonistic against Ibn up this way. Now let's get a production boost to this settler, though. And I think I might have some scouts auto-explore just because I want to show off the game. Does lake count as coast for Isabella? It does count as coast. I'm going to keep these cards as they are. All water tiles, whether they're inland lakes or ocean tiles, are actually the same thing in Civ 7. They actually are classified both as coast. I think I saw that somewhere. Ooh, there's an expansion of city-state. Oh, they did change the bonuses, though. Hang on, we're going to befriend... Just kidding. I need 170 influence, not 80. We're going to go for discipline, and then we're going to do the out of age, antiquity, test of time civics, which I think are going to be really dang cool. We have our very first natural wonder tile. So boom, 3 gold, 3 culture, 3 happiness, 3 influence. That's actually very strong here. And we have our Pantheon. Now, which Pantheon are we going to want to try to pick here? Oh my goodness. Dude, just the fact that all these tiles have different yields is completely throwing me off. I'm going to do a lot of coastal settlements, so God of the Sea could absolutely be where we want to look at. There's also God of the Forest. There's a lot of... We have had so much jungle, actually. Gold on Woods could be good. I generally don't like this Pantheon, just because of the idea that it's +1 gold when +1 gold is only a quarter of a production. In other Civ games, you always got 2 gold on different gold resources. I understand why it's only 1, because gold is actually way too plentiful when you start introducing towns. But I would rather have like 1 production or 1 food over 1 gold like every single day of the week. I think they're actually trying to fix that in other solutions, but maybe they'll be changed. You would have to double check this, but you believe that it counts as long as it actually has ocean access. Like through Naval River, it would not count as if it's a landlocked lake. Oh, that makes sense. All right, so I was looking at coastal lakes that had river access to the ocean, and it was called coast. So if there is a lake, just a water tile that doesn't have a navigable river and that counts as lake, I wouldn't be unfamiliar. Lake counts as a coast. Coast does not count as lakes. Be aware for Buganda. Interesting. Oh, here's something we can do now. We can look up other civs in the Wikipedia because they actually exist now. Because they have to be available in all 3 ages. If you don't know, you weren't able to look up other civs or other like units. Or you probably still can't look up. Yeah, I can't even look up my own Terraso because it's not loaded into the game yet because we're in antiquity. This is an optimization feature that has been designed where these things literally aren't loaded into the game, so they don't exist into the game. That helps with modern era crunch, because in modern era, it completely unloads all of the unique units and a bunch of civs and yada, yada, yada. However, obviously, I feel like you could have the Wikipedia be separate from that and just load the text files. So it is silly that you can't look up the full wiki, but I understand unloading all the assets for sure. But now that we have civs available in all ages, we can look up Rome, but we can also look up America. It specifically only shows you the ability for scale to this age, of course. This Wikipedia probably updates per age, but that is something interesting to note. So I'm gonna go for... Do we have good coastal tiles? Food and gold. Reefs are still good. I actually don't know what to do here. I'm gonna settle this settlement up to Toledo. This might be a relatively... Oh, look at that though, dude. Actually, I don't know. We might just go God of Harvest and get tons of food on farms. Pastures, plantations. We could also just straight up go for some of the other simple things like City Patron Goddess. Growth rate. Goddess of Festivals giving us culture from quarters. We're going to want to have altars in every single settlement. Yeah, I'm not working in ocean tiles early, it looks like. There's science on that tile. Why is there science on that tile? Flat tropical. Ah, gotcha. So we're going to work that farm. Pantheon. You can also just do fertility right, just for growth rate everywhere. Or do fertility right. I'm going to grow. We're going to work on specialists. That's a bunch of stuff we can play with. Oh, look at those minor river. Dude, floods are so good. Tradition comes from unique civics. We won't unlock until any of them. Yes. Except the Trial of Valor, of course. And then, of course, the Antiquity Test of Time. These count as traditions, correct? So this is what you do when you have a civ that is out of age. You, of course, have the civic tree that is available to everyone. But instead of making a civic tree that was... like, you still want to have a civic tree just so that, like, there's something for you to study over here. But for out-of-age civs. The first one you see is Spain Origins. Oh, they changed the name. That used to be Foundation. I actually really like this. What it does is it makes you feel like you're the proto-ancestor, the foundation, the origins of a particular civilization. Even if that civilization isn't fully represented. Think about any civilization that was based in the Arabian Peninsula, whether that's oh, there's so many kingdoms. Aragon. Well, Aragon and Castile is what made Spain through the marriage of Isabella, but oh, what was it called? Oh, I'm blanking on the name. Anyways. I really liked it when I was playing as Inca because I felt like the ancestors of Inca and like harvesting abilities from mountains and all that kind of stuff. So we have a unique tradition here, settlement limit tradition slot. This is actually an interesting thing here. You can see you unlock tradition slots separately from the policy slots. Policy slots you still generate by celebrations, but tradition slots you unlock through unique civic tree stuff. So you can see here we have Spain Origins, and then we have Foundation. So this is actually new. Before, what it was is that you had your origin, and you had two other civics, but they were based off of just your attribute of your civ. So economic and militaristic. So you would have like very general economic and militaristic abilities that were relegated through a bunch of different civilizations. But now it looks like we have two Spanish origin and foundation civics, which feels really good. And then you have Syncretism over here, which we'll talk about, which allows you to pick up another civilization units. This, of course, we can actually preview what kind of civilization units we can pick up. But this is actually separate. I really like how this has moved away from where it was before, Carl. Before it was underneath, it was a foundation, and then you mastered your foundation, you got Syncretism, and that allowed you to pick up things from other civilizations. I like how this is presented better. I think there's actually a big adjustments to the Syncretism coming, but I think that's still pretty cool. And of course, we're going to talk about that when we get into it. Lafayette nerf. Everyone's been talking about Lafayette when it comes to traditions. Lafayette. +1 combat strength for every tradition, but not social policy slotted in the government. Yeah, so it's a lot harder to get all your traditions slotted. Is basically the change there. I'm going to beeline towards discipline just because we have this guy to deal with. And then we're going to get into all of the unique and interesting stuff. Get a science boost here. This scout's going to go up this way. Content is on Foundation is still based on your attributes and will be different when you play a civ with different attributes. Oh, fantastic. So Foundation, Merchant class and Warrior class. Resource slot and settlements with a gold building. Production towards training all commanders. I like that, though. I like that it pulls from your attributes, and it's just named in a way that doesn't really specifically call that out. It feels very natural. I enjoy that. All right, so we're gonna need the altar soon. So let's try to build that as soon as possible. I'll put that right here with the brickyard. And then this settler, I need to decide where they're going. There's gold, there's Colin, there's rice. 2 food in all settlements. Oh, that's changed. Instead of 5% food. Oh, probably getting rid of more percentage modifiers. I like the percentage modifiers like on incense and silk, which is 10% science and culture. I just hate that doesn't apply to like the 10% of your other yield income. It only applies to the city. So like getting early silk or getting an early incense right now is 10% off of 1, which is literally 0.1 and barely anything early on, which makes me feel like I have to avoid things like incense and silk and settling over here for going for other things like going for rice and Colin and tin or rubies up this way. We do want to settle coastally though, because we are Spain. And I think right here should be fine. We can settle even more this way. Playing Spain in antiquity is actually quite interesting. I like it. We're gonna do a lot of early exploring as well. All right, we're gonna keep working these farm tiles just because they're so freaking good. Toledo's probably gonna stay a town though. Less cramped or lucky roll? Hard to tell. I don't know how much you can put. I don't know. Oh, that's an announcement. Fine. You're far away. I don't know what that's for. We're so friendly. He denounced me. Okay. And he sent me a farmer's market. Why would you denounce me first? Okay. That's silly. There's still a couple of funny things about the AI. I'll say that much. That's for sure. All right, we can settle this settlement up here. There we are. Immediately unlock Chola. We are going to be Spain, though. We'll do the distribution of power, because I'm going to have a lot of cities, probably. And I want to immediately Oh, these tiles are supposed to be in the capital. I'm gonna get up to this rice, maybe?
A vapor like
Ooh, Thera's up this way. Oh, we want to settle natural wonders. AI is very aggro in the last patch. They are. Oh. Okay. Well, that's fair. All right. We have to be ready for a war, probably. I'm going to go for the scientific because they're friendly. We'll get them on our side very quickly. Charlemagne is going to be an enemy. I didn't know what kind of game I was going to play this game, but it's appearing it's going to be aggressive.
the spoken word.
All right, so we unlocked writing as well. Let me see. How much gold do I have? 300. I actually can gold purchase the altar just so that I can immediately move towards a library. And I'll place that right here for the +2 adjacency. Next, I want to go for... Ooh, so writing mastery unlocks the steel technology in the codex, but it no longer gives the +1 science on gold or science buildings. I can see currency increases, mastery increases trade range. I do like those passive buffs more so than the +1 gold on gold buildings buffs. So you can see a lot of these bonuses have been replaced. Like masonry mastery is now combat strength for fortified districts instead of giving you culture on or production on production buildings. And honestly, mastering your masonry or mastering your walls, that actually makes a ton of sense, and I like that change. Let's see. I don't need to master this yet. This is really cool. He asked for a map and saw how I better land. Oh, he did ask for my map. That's hilarious. It's also cool to see things like Baghdad being settled immediately, ruins settled immediately. This is going to be very interesting, this game. Keep working up towards this cotton here. I think this map is looking very cool, though. I do gotta say that. I'm going to have to go really hard on getting units out soon, though. This is why we're trying to do the burden of time early, though. Alright, I am going to auto-explore my scouts. And I probably am going to try to be mostly friends with Ada. She's probably going to be the most likely person for me to be close with. Because this is going to be a war, and Ibn Khaldun's already denouncing me. Alright, so next I'm going to go for probably more of these wonder tiles, eh? Nice. We're going to have so much influence, too. Bring back loyalty. So that's actually really interesting to point out. I think the... arguing for loyalty is definitely something. I haven't seen stuff like this in a long time. I haven't noticed the AI forward settling incredibly aggressively like they used to. Like they did on launch. I think there's probably a modifier for, like an invisible modifier for the AI to prevent them from settling too close. But obviously this is very close to his capital too. Like, I wouldn't say this is even that insane. I decided not to settle that way. I could have settled there, but I decided not to. So the forward settling problem in Civ 7 is nowhere near as bad as it used to be. I will say that. I'm gonna do +2 gold on all settlements because I have 3 settlements now, and we're gonna finish Test of Valor as soon as possible. And I'm gonna go and get a couple of warriors. I still have a ton of gold. Let's gold purchase the rest of that library and start building these warriors. We have 3 warriors. This is going to be a war game. Let's also get a 100 culture here boost. So that I can jump straight into Antiquity Test of Time. This is a Spain Origins. +1 gold on resources. +1 settlement and +1 tradition slot will be very good for us. Ada wants open borders. That's fantastic. I'm also going to send her a farmer's market to get food in my towns. And she's sending a research collaboration. I actually really wanted to support that, but I can't. Let's grab cotton. We're gonna go ahead and place this up here to this town. Interesting. We can see what yields we're getting from our resources directly. Toledo just lost yield. I'm gonna go back here again. Yeah, interesting. Okay. All right, there's gonna be warriors. There's animal husbandry, so we're gonna get some slingers out. I need to go for irrigation to get that very early garden. Cultural exchange with Ada. She's gonna just send me a lot of stats. I see. Late game maps look like pepperoni pizza when AI trade settlements randomly in a war. Yes, that is still a huge problem. I hate how much the AI is willing to trade settlements in a war, especially when there's no reason to trade said settlement. I think it's incredibly frustrating. And gross, and border gore, and all of things. That is something I absolutely agree on. Research sailing, production to galleys, or... Ooh, Queen of Two Crowns, on the sea or across the land. This is gonna be very... I'm gonna train the commander. That's a plus 25 science boost here, but like we're gonna be doing a lot of land war. I might try to get some boats over here at some point, but we'll see how much I can even do with that. All right, so we're gonna step forward and get our first hit on these guys. They aren't even fortified. Oh, is Charlemagne's trying to befriend them, so I need to get rid of them. I might actually try to befriend these guys too. Ooh, some call it greed, others God. Still others only call of the road, but a force pushes Spain's ambitions further. Sweet, we got our Spanish tradition. Test of time that has automatically been upgraded for us. 1 gold on districts on or adjacent to the coast. That's actually very good. Districts on or adjacent to the coast. That means our city centers as well. As well as this. Oh, does it not mean my city center? I was hoping it meant city centers. Let's get a codex. That's nice. Very good. Here's another warrior. We're gonna go do the reinforced feature again. We're gonna do the coordinated attack. Oh, he's gonna attack me. I think it should include the city center. Would be nice. I don't like this. Carl Supe. Oh, they're coming from so far away. Here, target. I'm gonna tell them to incite against Ibn Battuta. Actually, does this even work still? Oh, can I tell these guys to incite? No valid target. Well, we're gonna tell them to attack Charlemagne and see what happens. It should probably a bug. Awesome. All right, that's actually really cool to hear. All right, we'll probably get the kill here. So coordinated attack. Didn't get the kill. Low roll. Okay. They're also pillaging my things. I don't like that. Get a slinger up here. I'm gonna buy a couple units, and then they're gonna end up being consolidated and stuff for sure. Let's grab these gold tiles. Let's get another food boost. Sweet. Charismatic leader. Let's get our culture running. And I see there's a galley in the waters. Let's go actually build a quick galley. Oh, she's fighting... Oh, someone else. So we just unlocked a tradition card and a tradition. +1 gold on all resources. Oh, nice, dude. All right. So this is where we're going to start feeling a little bit of Spain's... like identity, their play style, all about resources. Like it's very obvious for other civs that have very, very unique and asymmetric play styles, like Inca. But Spain is all about cultural settlements and gold and all this stuff. So this is also going to be exciting. I'm going to try to get down to this flax here. And then here we are. So foundation or syncretism, the code of laws, Oracle is something we're going to want to try to prioritize. Let's go for this foundation. Merchant class resource slots and settlements with the gold building, and warrior class production towards training all commanders. 1 gold for every unit packed into a commander. Interesting traditions. Let's grab those. All right, we should have a new fresh warrior here. Also have a kill here. Promotion available, we'll promote. And we're gonna go on the offensive. We're definitely going for assault here. Let's just quickly see if anything else has changed. +2 combat strength for infantry, +3 for cavalry. Oh shoot, is that new? Was it +3 before? Obviously, commanders has always been an incredibly good part about Civ 7. Logistics might actually be worth it because I'm going to pack units more often. We're obviously going to assault here though, and then we're going to just immediately kill it. 100 culture here, boost, super. +2 as you remember. Yeah, so that is interesting. Ooh, all right. So militaristic attribute. I could go for independent powers or the war support. I feel like the independent powers one is almost always worth it, especially if you get the barbarian raid crisis. I can go to war support and go down this way later if I want, because we are going to end up aggressive and go to war, but I probably still want that first. He's also, yeah, that's starting to go down. Oh, she is fighting Mesa Verde.
The essence.
Good thing it's gonna be mine next turn. Oh, Charlemagne's trying to hinder my research. All right, this is annoying. This makes sense though. He should be trying to hinder my research. We're way too close to each other. 10% science. 10% science is like 2. When I could actually support something with Ada for like 6, so I'm just gonna accept it for now. But I have noted that. We probably actually need to go to bronze working early. Also masonry, currency. Oh, dude, I need so many things right now. Of course, these guys are being aggressive and annoying. Hacker units, bring our commander back. Toledo. We have actually a really good granary over here. Cordoba is the one I want to try to invest in, though, to make it into a city. It's 600 gold to turn this into a city right now, though. So I need to invest gold to just get this population up so it's cheaper. But Toledo has such a dang good granary that I need to get this. And I think I'll be placing that... probably towards the capital. No, I'll put it right there. And then let's go for... I'm going to go masonry first. I still need monuments. Bring our galley out. Take care of this. Hinder military production. Dude. Bro, stop. All right, cool. Makes it verde. So choose random bonuses, Susan bonuses. This looks like has been adjusted. Oh, it has. So step pyramids are still pretty good. 2 cents on science buildings. Ooh. Interesting. Free technology. So it seems like the additional science to science buildings has been moved over here. Gardens of Wonders. 2 science on, or 2 science on codices. Archimedes screw. +1 science on brickyards and harbors. So Archimedes screws has been nerfed actually quite a bit, which is good because it was way too strong. Only brickyards and harbors though is interesting. I wonder if it's different buildings for different types of city-states. And it was super OP. I really like things like step pyramids. The ageless science on those is so good. It's gonna be a while before I can build any of them though, so it might be worth just going for the science on harbors. Do I even have a brickyard yet? I do have a brickyard. Oh, 2 science on science buildings though. I think I'll get the most science from 2 science on science buildings. I have a couple of good science stuff coming up, so we'll see how that goes. Hanging gardens. These things are really expensive, dude. Let's see. How many units did I have? 4 warriors and a slinger. I do have a production penalty to units right now, which is unfortunate. But I should probably get at least 2 more slingers. And then I can move to these other things. Oh, that +5 garden is so good. Oh, actually, I'll just buy a slinger. I'll buy units because going around the production penalty by using that is actually like viable here. I'll finish the one and then we go straight to the garden. +5 garden. And I think what I want... I do actually need to grow out to this column here, as much as I like these wonder tiles. Oh, of course there's a warrior out this way. Oh, I didn't attack that. I meant to. Alright, so 5 combat strength against barbarians is big here. Buy a slinger down here. Alright, awesome. That should be enough units for me. Heard this music so many times it makes you bop. True. Oh, that's a lot of units. A 2212 or 2211 flax tile is pretty good. 2 science, 2 production. So something I did see in some of the patch notes is that currently it's still click and move. Looks like it separates bonus and stuff here. They are going to bring back drag and drop though, eventually, and I'm excited about that because yeah, with PC gaming you should definitely have I really miss my drag and drop features for sure. All right, some good yield here. I need to repair these tiles. Click to remove. Oh, like a right click deal? All right, we get all that healed. Repair all here. That means... So I'm gonna go back to our resource tab. New slot of resource additional... Really, resource allocation unavailable because you have to improve a resource. At least it says that now. Trade options, you can actually see your available trade routes, what resources you would get, what relationship, what gold they would get. That's actually really good. Empire resources, where we can see our 2 gold. So we get 2 gold and 2 happiness in all settlements. Oh, yikes. That was really silly. Also, I need a lot of settlers out, actually. Oh, I guess I will be conquering a settlement. So let me get the garden and then a settler. Oh, he's so dead. Oh, there's also the camera automatically moves to combat now. Kills your hands. Yeah, I could hear that. It's quite literally a accessibility feature to keep. That should be definitely considered more. All right, so there's all these barbarians over here. I don't know if that's actually be more of a problem for me than him. It's funny. Oh, the scout's so dead. Oh, that's a clip. Oh, that was a terrible. Rip scout. Rip. My bad. Rip. So again, in terms of triumphs we're going for, spending gold, having empire resources, specifically, also study all generic civics and masteries, first study philosophy. We're trying to reveal as much of the map as possible for these expansionist points. And then we're gonna just, the thing about the triumphs is that you could either really look at them and min-max them, or you could just kind of ignore them and just whenever they come up, they come up. You get rewarded for natural play as much as you do as for planning your play. And I think that's actually a positive. I think that's pretty dang cool. All right, so we got masonry. Now I want to go to probably bronze working. Because currency, let's go currency actually, and then we go to bronze working. Just so I can pre-build a couple units. I don't think we're ready to fight yet. What's his science per turn anyways? 32, it's higher than mine. He'll have units soon. Tier 2 units, I mean. And then I want my galley to explore as much as possible as well. Looks like she settled all this coastline. So I need to settle down towards the south. All right, we're gonna get a line of units around here. $200 gold. Oh, that's not what I wanted. All right, this town's gonna continue to grow. I think I'll grab the food and happiness here. Again, Cordoba needs to be a city. Of course, there's barbs up here. I need to befriend them. I need to get them off my back. The militaristic city-state is also welcome. Unfortunately, I have to buy another slinger up this way. Oh, they're getting shot.
There will be time.
So we have 2 more traditions now that we've finished we get resource slot and settlements with the gold building. This won't help me yet. There's also warrior class production towards commanders, gold for every unit packed into a commander. My units aren't packed yet. I think we're just gonna keep the cards as they are. Maybe I should go bronze working first. I'm gonna push this line up. Oh, wow. Yeah, Charlemagne has a bunch of warriors. He's a little bit... I feel like inciting the raid actually probably helped me out here. We're going to go with Syncretism here, though. This is what I want to do. So this is where you'll see in a game where you're playing a Civ out of their Apex and you don't have a unique unit, but someone else could. Actually, in this instance, he does not. But as the AI, he probably will pick up a syncretic attribute too. But if it was like, for instance, if this was Rome and they had legions, we'd be just not be able to do anything in terms of warfare here, especially if he declared on us. We're going to invest into Syncretism. This is a optional mode, but it will allow us to pick up either a unique unit or a unique infrastructure. Only one of them. So they try to keep it so that it is like you can't like be fully Carthage. You can only have a little bit of Carthage. Numidian cavalry would actually be insane. Numidian cavalry Spain would be so good. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. The Punic port stuff would be cool too. But you can see we can pick abilities from other civs that we are currently, like, our leader is linked to, or our civ is. So Egypt is actually Isabella. Greece is an Isabella. Rome is because of Rome is linked to Spain, and Carthage is linked to Spain. So I think this is interesting. I think we'll have to pick out... We have mostly infantry here, so we could pick up hoplites. We could also pick up Medjay if this is more of a defensive war. You could also pick up Legion for your traditions. Numidian cavalry would be really freaking amazing if I had horses. If I had planned for it and gone the wheel. And then gold needs to go. Actually, wait, no, we need to hold on to gold. Yeah, he's fighting up barbarians right now. We're just gonna get a little bit of experience and another promotion. Looks like we're gonna get the +2 combat strength on infantry. We could also go for a ranged attack, but we're just going infantry because they have to hold the front line as well. This is where Bulwark comes a lot of fun too. Hinder Civic. Oh, jeez. All right, we're gonna start rejecting these sanctions. They're gonna start getting annoying. Oh, goody hut. The Carthaginian unique quarter in a heartbeat if it wasn't for the war. Exactly. All right, I need to get a brickyard in this settlement. There's actually a really good library here too. So let's just go ahead and drop this here. Grab the rice as well. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? The fact that the AI are going to have walls and the +8 combat strength makes war so difficult, though. So we're going to have to see what we can do about this. I definitely can't push before... Ooh, okay. So we have access to specialists soon. Actually, this is actually a really, really good point to talk about. Specialists have been reworked completely. You know how specialists... Oh, wow. Oh, wait. I have a lot of opinions on this. Do you know how specialists, they generate... Specialists were generally used to highlight the difference between urban and rural tiles in Civ 7 because that's the new part to Civ 7, right? You have your rural improvements and then you have urban districts. And you also have, of course, your urban population and your rural population. Those are very separate. But you also have specialists. Specialists, historically, would give you +2 science and +2 culture in an exchange of -2 food and -2 happiness. That is because your specialized population needs to be supported by your urban population, the people that are actually making the food. But they inherently increase your science and culture endeavors. It also would generate 50% adjacency onto a tile. So buildings like your library or your market, they would get 50% more adjacency. The problem is that specialists always felt not special, because whenever you put a specialist on a food or gold tile, you'd be generating science, culture, gold, food, but costing happiness and food. Like, it was very, they didn't feel special. It was also very cluttered in terms of the UI. I feel like there's still something to be said about being a little bit cluttered here. They've changed it. You no longer get you no longer get the science or culture at all. So there's a lot less to worry about in terms of random stats. But they've actually increased the adjacency to 100% per specialist. So you can see this is 5 food at the cost of food and happiness. That's because of the plus 5 garden here. That is now becomes a plus 10 garden. That also applies to the market. So this would be a plus 5 garden and market with 1 specialist. However, specialists now cost more per age. So it is still only 2 food and happiness in antiquity, but exploration, it costs 4 food and happiness. And in modern, it costs 6. And you have to be very careful about where you're putting your specialists, because especially on the age transition, you're going to have a huge maintenance cost. So you can see here, I can put my specialist here on this library to get additional plus 2 science, because it has 2 adjacency. I think this is great. I think them highlighting adjacencies and getting rid of the science and culture is fantastic, because also you would end up having every leader in the game would have just generically high science and culture just by specializing. Like, everyone had very equal stats pretty much every single game in science and culture, while in this version you're going to see where you have really, really high adjacencies on your coastal civs. They're going to have a huge amount of gold per turn, while your heavy resource civs are going to have a huge science per turn. And your civs that are next to natural wonders and stuff, they're going to have a huge culture number. I think there's a lot to be said in terms of the opportunity costs changing, but also, like, this is actually really, really interesting. And I think it's a very good change. I think it's something that's been echoed a million times, that they wanted specialists to feel more special. But think about exploration age. Now you're going to have the ability to have like 5 specialists giving 500% adjacency. So there's certainly going to be reworking some of the triumphs. This used to be 5 non-city center districts with 30 yield. That used to be 20, because it's literally just half of what you expect to see from the Enlightenment. This is the early Enlightenment, the Antiquity Enlightenment, essentially. And yeah, it's too easy to hit now. So they're like, all right, cool. I will put the specialist down here. Actually, no, we will do this now, just so you guys see. Like, a big food number. I have gold because we're Spain, and happiness is because of the garden. But, like, just immediately giant food number in the capital is really cool to see. And then as soon as we get that market, that's going to be very strong too. Overbuilding and planning is incentivized even more, but I don't know how I feel about the resources going away. I think except this. Yeah, so not only are your adjacencies going to be very important, your specialists are going to be very important, because your specialists are going to cost more, and they'll give you more adjacency. But then it's like, all right, do I put my specialist in the super high adjacency here, or the plus 3 adjacency here, and do I skip my adjacencies? Like, I don't need specialists on my libraries because the adjacency here isn't that good yet. It's going to make your building your wonders more important, because, like, again, adjacencies are just stronger now. And especially your palace that gets adjacency to your quarters nearby. I can have 5 quarters nearby the palace. So that's 5 adjacency, science and culture on the palace, which is ageless if you don't move your capital, which means it's going to be another 5 science and culture ageless for every specialist on the palace. Like, it's a big deal. It's a very, very big deal. And then something that I think is going to be really cool to see. Good hit. Let's get a science boost here. Fortifications. There's a lot of fighting happening. Oh, that guy just left. And a volcano went off. Hinder military production. That's fine. I'm not building units anymore. I'm gonna just kind of start... Oh, yikes. Yeah, we need to get ready. for him. Because he's probably going to attack us too. We're going to use our scout as well. Our scout is going to be who's going to give us a vision of this entire battlefield. I freaking love how scouts work in Civ 7. They're so fun and so good. I'm going to bring a galley all the way out this way too. All right, here's a settler. I'm going to send them down towards the south. There's two turtles down here. There's gold. There's cotton. I want to get the cowrie as well. So probably on this river tile. All right, this settlement is growing fast. There's actually really good tiles next to this volcano. Cordoba now has 7 pop. Dude, it's so expensive to convert into a city. Monuments are coming. I'm going to build a saw pit here so I can get to the monument next. Population growth, I need to go for these tiles. I'm gonna get experience. I'm gonna move my guy back so I can get 2 shots here, get some experience. Camels will be good too. Oh, dude, the floods. This camel? Wasn't there another camel up this way? I don't know. Again, I guess with the DDI, it's incredibly hard to push them if you don't have tech advantage because they have +8 combat strength on you, which is insane. We're gonna get another food boost here. We have another policy slot. Again, you can see I can't put these traditions in here. I'm gonna run survey for my scouts to get extra vision. But you can see here, we can now see, wow, he's got a ton of warriors, dude. I'm gonna save gold for upgrades, because, dang, this is gonna be a lot. Oh, he just settled here. Welp. Here's a really good market. Gosh. All right. We're gonna settle. Maybe I just send him all the way down here. Gold, jade, salt, camels. Yeah, we're gonna full send down this way. We can fill out this later. Toledo could be a city. What is taking the settlement so long to grow? I guess this just had really good tiles. Cultural exchange we're going to take here. You don't understand the tradition and policy split. All right, so basically you have a different column for policies and traditions. Visually, they're in 2 different places, but also they now function differently. Your policies go in the policy slots. Your traditions go in the tradition slots. In the case that you don't have any traditions unlocked, you could still put policies inside of traditions, but you can't put traditions in your policy slots because you need to be limited on your traditions. Policies can be filler, but that's basically the idea. You gain tradition slots in your civic tree, and you gain policy slots by happiness and celebrations. They are functionally 2 different things now. I guess I shouldn't kill these units if I'm trying to befriend them. Unless I'm getting some kind of experience out of it. Oh, there's another natural wonder over here. Oh, right, because we have Mount Everest, and that shows you all mountains on your home continent. That's hilarious. I actually know where 3 natural wonders are. Oh, speaking of, I need a full send of settler out this way. Yeah, I'm gonna make them fight each other. Bronze working next turn. I'm gonna make all these guys sleep. Oh, no, don't delete. This boat's gonna come over here and pillage his tiles as well. Why have you barely uploaded Civ 7 content in respect to Civ 6? Good question. I've basically just taken a big step back from content in the past year. I am the type of person that gets really hyperfixated on hobbies, and my life was very disorganized. That's the answer. So I spent the past year really focusing on myself and my personal organization and getting medicated for ADHD and a bunch of personal habits that have improved my life in general. So I just had less time. I also just was focusing more on work and stuff. I also have a very bad perfectionist thing where whenever I try to make I've made content so many times in the past year, and then it just turned into too big of a project and it never got uploaded. So I plan to do a lot more Civ stuff this coming year, but there's also a balance I'm trying to hit in terms of life and content. So that's the answer. I hope. If I have unlimited time, I would be doing Civ every single day, but that's just not how life works, unfortunately. I'm trying to do a lot more, though. I'm glad I still have the opportunities to work. I spent a lot of time doing content, 2021 through 2023 especially. 2023 is when I uploaded a lot of YouTube content for Civ 6, and I was kind of on a roll. I just uploaded a video like every week, and I had a streak going, and then I fell off from there, but it is what it is. Wasn't sure if you didn't like Civ 7 as much. There's something to be said about... I know a lot of content creators moved away from Civ 7 because they didn't enjoy the game. I enjoy the game. I very much enjoy Civ 7. There are individual pain points that I do point out. Oh, dude, iron. Quite freely. Civ 7 was definitely a game that my opinion on when it released was that it had really good bones. It had a lot of really great foundational stuff, and it lacked a lot of polish, and it lacked a lot of things that needed to be. Personal opinion is that some things felt rushed. That just happens in game development sometimes, and there was a lot of negativity around Civ 7. I think the negativity of people around Civ 7 was actually a bigger effect than the actual quality of the game for me personally, because I kind of just want to take a step back. Like it wasn't worth putting a bunch of time into editing a video and getting crapped on by trolls compared to when I was doing Civ 6 content and it was just overwhelmingly super positive like all the time. So there's a lot. There's a lot to be said there, but it is what it is. All right, I'm gonna move my con to Cordoba to get that to grow. I still need this to be a city. Oh, finally I can make it a city. The war hasn't started yet, so I think we're fine here. I'm gonna make this a city. Cordoba finally has a production queue. We are immediately gonna go for the barracks here for the +3 production, because this needs production and needs a lot to build. And it's going to take some time. And then that column could actually be grabbed by this guy. But I'm going to go for the incense instead. Oof. I'll go food here. Oh, 2 growth. Oh, I could have grabbed the incense this turn. Oh, I don't have the resource slots. I genuinely do have a very good time playing Civ 7. Every single time I try to make content for it, I often just play the game and get distracted, which is a problem. which is a big problem for me. All right, I'm going to just accept this sanction. It'll be fine. Carl Supe actually might want to befriend too, just so I can get my settler out this way. I know there's a bunch of barbs out here. Also, I wish I had my boat back because there's barbs. When Diplo victory. Yeah, definitely. I do like having more victory conditions for sure. For sure. Well, also, I'm going to start... Dude, I need to... I need to make more gold per turn. I need to get my markets down. Currency. Dang, she's settling a lot. The, Have I checked the new bonuses for talent focuses? No, great question. So talent focuses have been adjusted. Now we can see, of course, growing town is what it is. Fort town, healing to units and 25 health to fortifications in this town. 1 gold on fortified districts in this town. Oh, gold on walls is great. Can purchase additional fortifications and military buildings in this town. Oh, this is what they meant. This is what they meant. So, okay, okay. So towns can now get more buildings, but it's designated towards the type of focus. So urban centers, science and culture on quarters in this town. Can purchase additional science and culture buildings in this town. Resort town, happiness and gold on appealing tiles. 50% yield towards natural wonders. Can purchase additional happiness buildings in this town. Fishing town, food on farms, pastures, plantations, and fishing boats. Can purchase additional food and water buildings in this town. Mining town, 2 production on camps, woodcutters, clay pits, mines, and quarries. Oh, you can't purchase production buildings, though. Interesting. Trade outpost. Happiness on each resource tile in this town and 5 trade out range. Can purchase additional gold buildings in this town. So cool. All right, so they've removed the age scaling effect. It's not like 1 food per age. You won't see your farms just generating a lot of crazy food. But remember, the tiles themselves don't scale anymore either. They're just baseline, like, default good now. Look, like 1-1 tiles. Like, this feels a lot more like Civ 6 or Civ, I guess Civ 5. So, but the type of buildings that so towns can now get buildings. They can get libraries. They can get, I love that. All right. So the thing about towns is that we almost always went for urban centers because buying buildings, your tier 1 buildings was really strong. Now you get the ability to buy not just tier 1, but tier 2 buildings, but it's relegated to the actual focus. This helps the towns actually feel like their identity. Your fishing towns get more food and water buildings. Your urban centers get science and culture buildings. Your fort towns get military and fortifications. Resort towns get happiness buildings. Dude, that's fantastic. That's fantastic, dude. I like that change. Because before, all you would do, you almost always went for urban centers just to get access to more libraries. This is going to help out Carthage so much, by the way. Because Carthage, Carthage was almost unplayable when it released because you could literally only have 1 library in your entire empire. Urban centers changed that, where you can access to more buildings now, but now it's split between focuses. This is going to make it so, like, picking different focuses just for the building type itself. Like, you're going to have a lot of trade outposts when you want to have a lot of naval trade routes and gold and all that stuff. That's fantastic. You're going to have a lot of resort towns. We want happiness and tourism. Fishing towns will give you a lot of food. I feel like mining towns need the ability to purchase production buildings like blacksmiths. But I guess... Oh, that's such a good change. Production and quarters for production. Because I guess the first production building is actually a military building. Oh, no, it's a production building. A barracks. Oh, it is a military building. Building a barracks inside of a fort town feels good. Oh, there's definitely confusion between military and production buildings, I think still. At least for me personally. Towns are lit, yeah. You don't know what's going on in your games. Your AI has mountain tile that gives 5 food, 4 production, 1 gold, 2 happiness. Turn 37. There might still be UI bugs involved in terms of AI stuff. I know that was definitely prevalent. I don't see it here. It was prevalent in one of the patches. The other question is, are they Inca? Because that could be because they're Inca. Well, that seems like a too many yield as well. Loved Resort Towns later in the game? Absolutely. Resort Towns got really good. Just for happiness. And the fact that you generate tourism now is really good. Maybe because you can't get production buildings in towns because it would make your gold go crazy. Yeah, but you have to invest gold to make it crazy. You're the Inca. Hopefully it's a bug. Probably a bug. There have been similar bugs in the game. I'll say that. For sure. I need to upgrade all these units. We're going to go to war. Man, Charlemagne. Absolutely going to war with this guy. This settlement will have to be defended, though. That's for sure. And one of the things I'm trying to look out for in terms of triumphs is actually the minor triumph.
Syncretism is...
Reveal 40% of the map, gives you 2 free settlers instantly. That's actually a really good one. Holy cow. Ooh, improve at least 1 tile from all natural wonders in your homelands. 1 food on breathtaking tiles. All natural wonders is so tough. That's crazy good. That's also just crazy. All right, we're gonna go for the iron. Ooh, all right, so we unlock Syncretism. So by investing, they increase the cost to this too. I think this is probably still easy to game and be very flexible. Like if I just sat waiting for someone to declare war on me and had this at 1 turn and then automatically upgraded all my units to hoplites, that completely changes multiplayer Civ like a lot. But we'll see. Let's pick up the Syncretic option. Because we've invested so heavily into a unique culture, we're able to pick a unique unit or infrastructure from a related culture. These, of course, are chosen based off of who your civ and your leader is related to. So Meje is 3 combat strength in friendly territory, double if you station it in a settlement of your own. That's very good defensively. Hoplites get 2 combat strength if adjacent to another hoplite, so that's just straight up will upgrade 4 warriors. Oh, that's actually huge to see. Numidian cavalry, I would have to unlock the wheel to get 1 combat strength for every unique city resource assigned to your capital. You could also just go Roman legions. Combat strength for every tradition in the government. We have only 2 traditions currently. Is there a place to unlock more tradition slots? Code of laws, yeah, so it'll be up to 3. So I could actually be Spain with legions. Obviously, you could also have some infrastructure that is tied to Carthage, so you have the Punic ports. This gives you a little bit of a taste of civ switching without being a full civ switch. I really like the fact where you can play as America, but you play like in Exploration Age and you pick up Spanish architecture. And you feel like you're still playing as America, but you have a touch of Spanish influence and Spanish architecture. It feels like you're playing from like Florida or California. I like the blending. It's interesting though. What do you guys think about it? Nepal boosts the mountains even more. Yeah, picking up Nepal's bonus in Modern is really good for Inca. So let's go ahead. I think hoplites are strong. Legions will actually get even stronger though, because legions get stronger than hoplites. Oh, how expensive is actually a legion? I wonder. They are 60 production. Are hoplites cheaper? Technically it says 30, but that's because it's a tier 1. I don't know how how strong they are, or how expensive they really are. Let's go ahead and pick up legions then, because I do want to use my legions. I feel like the Syncretism was actually really fun when I was playing as Inca. Then I picked up like the Mississippian archer, the burning arrows, to help defend myself. I also really thought it was fun to play as, what was it? I played as America, and I picked up Greek's infrastructure, the Acropolis, to be like a hint of the Greek influence in America. I thought that was kind of cool. Hoplite into Terraso. Yeah, Hoplite. I think either Hoplites or Legions would both do that. I think early on, Hoplites would be better if this is like a very early war and I needed units right away, but I already have 2 tradition cards. So let's go ahead and pick up the Roman legions. Again, we would have been picking up Punic ports. Those are ageless. Absolutely would have done that if there wasn't like guarantee for war here. This settler needs to also find his way all the way up to this natural wonder. I probably should figure out a way to escort it, though. I need my gold, though. It's too late to befriend Color Supe. I don't know how to get that scout up there. Or that settler. Alright, so these guys actually didn't auto-upgrade. Oh, because they're tier 1. That's fair. If I had picked Hoplites, they would have auto-upgraded. Oh, why did I reject that one? Alright, so now we're in Antiquity. We're going to go up to Code of Laws to get another tradition. As well as markets, or traders, merchants. Oh, I did not want to spend that influence. That's actually really bad. But you can see we're about to have tier 2 legions while he only has warriors. Maybe it would have been okay for us. Oh, I want to plug in, I want to change my resources around. To pick up Carthage's infrastructure, because I know I don't have to fight into the unique units. Dude, I need so much gold per turn. Where are my dang markets? Oh, they're coming. So we're playing a very, we're playing an economic save. We're gonna have really good gold and food compared to like science, where some of these other guys are going pretty dang crazy on science. Maybe I should actually be unlocking steel technology. Also, Ada. Oh, let's do a endeavor with her. She only accepted. I was hoping she was going to support, but I need her to upgrade my gold per turn. Can the AI also pick up legions? Good question. I know he can unlock a Syncretism option, but I don't know if legions are just gone now or not. It's a very good question. Oh, sweet. Free legion. Oh. Well, not escorting this guy, so I'm going to try to sneak around here and see how that goes. Maybe I will send the Legion with him. As much as I could really use him for this war right now. All right, I definitely need my altars. Remember, that gives additional yield as Spain. Food, gold, and production in coastal settlements. Where actually is that? Where does it show us that? Other. Yeah, it's an other. Also, where's the garden going here? Oh, right here on this tile. Oh, it's such a good yield, though. Oh, well. Let's go fishing key. Oh, you get gold if it's here, though. Uh-oh. Oh, Ada doesn't like us because the borders are starting to touch. Well, that's something to keep an eye on. Yikes. Distant lands over here. Oh, yo, they got shot twice. If he goes here, he dies. So he actually needs to back up. I do need a fully... Oh, he's just dead. I actually misclicked. I wanted to go here. Shoot. I apologize for what I'm about to do, or am doing. I actually did not want to... I thought that was a flat tile.
As the galleons set forth, and
I could own that.
As conquistadors set their gaze
Whoops.
upon the horizon, a glint arises in their eyes. They sail to claim the world, for glory, for God, or for gold.
All right, this guy needs to go over here and come all the way out this way. That's what I was trying to do, was get the Legion next to him. We need to get this iron improved, so my Legions get stronger as well. And now that we got currency, we got bronze working. You could master for +3 combat strength. I'm gonna actually write a mastery because I need to start using my influence for stealing tech. Get another Legion. I think we're ready for this war now, though. Next turn. Yeah, we're starting extracting some value for this. There's no way to get my... This is distant lands? Why do I see these mountains? I don't see a connection there, but Mount Everest is supposed to give... Mountain terrain on your continent. So it's distant lands, but it's my continent. That's hilarious on that technicality. Oh my god, they died anyways. Welp. That stinks. Oh, that hurts so bad. All right, cool. We're going to war though. So that's fun. 0 war support on either end. Open war details. I'll put 2 war support on my end. And we'll start by getting some arrows. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. We are in a river tile here, so I should be careful. Yeah, they have +8 combat strength. They have determined ability. They have military aid as well. Oh, yikes. Okay. Well, if anyone would like to give me military aid, that'd be nice. My boat's gonna come up here. We can actually start coastal raiding. Okay, so they have changed how coastal raiding works. It now works just like pillaging. So instead of coastal raiding giving like a random gold and healing, it's pillaging. Rural tiles will give you healing, while pillaging urban tiles will give you the same yield as pillaging a district. Interesting. All right, let's go in there and see what happens. So how close I am to this one random triumph? Let's see, 40% of the map, not even close. First to conquer capital might be something we're gonna do. Be at war with everyone in your homelands. First research in mathematics, interesting. Yeah, I reloaded and still got my settler killed, yeah. Absolutely. Okay, that was strong. This is actually going to be annoying too. Oh, Ibn Battuta's coming. Sweet, I guess they're allies. Yep, that's what that is. This legion's gonna go clear out the north. This guy got hurt very fast. I'm gonna actually do a little bit of micro here. You can put a archer into the commander and then pop him back out. For only one movement point. I can't do that on this guy though. All right, cool. Focus fire. 30 and 30. Actually, yeah, just focus fire. These legions are gonna swap. So the stronger one is over here. Oh, this guy's just a warrior. He actually needs upgraded. Let's go grab an incense. Put that in the capital. Is this +1 science there? 2 out of 3, almost there, baby. True. All right, we have a barracks. That's actually a lot of production, 6 production. That's really big for us. Now let's get the harbor built. And this guy is actually going to just start hammering away at this random town. I can actually probably just come in here and start pillaging their tiles before they build walls, though. That could be cool. Oh, we're at war. Oh, this scout's gonna die. Right. All right, get away. We have a city-state coming online next turn. Let's see how this war goes. Oh, where's he going? Oh, he's killing a unit. Got it. He's going for the flank. And that scout's gonna die. Oh, boy. No more 3 walls on the capital on DD? Yo, wait a second. You're right. Oh, sweet. So they got free walls in every town, but they only had 1 wall. It was full DD. Oh, sick. Yeah, no, I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna roll up there and start pillaging. Oh, shoot, there's galleys. Just kidding. Let's be a nuisance. Sweet. All right. I can also start levying units. Why can't I levy this the warrior here? Oh, it's someone else's warrior. Who? Oh, this guy's gonna die. I thought he could have handled 2 slingers. Well, that stinks. All right. All right, we're gonna get a shot there. Use a scout for vision. We'll see what we can get here. City-state bonus. We can get hill forts, give us a random production. Selling it, or the war support. The war support might actually be necessary here. I really like hill forts, but I need this war support. It's kind of a big deal that this war goes better rather than terribly. Ooh, Legion or Commander promotion. We'll do Commander promotion because that's going to bring us up to a level 4 promotion, or 3 promotion. There we go. Hey, Trash Hunter, how are you doing? All right, so they're trying to fight into here. He's gonna get shot twice. Oh God, he lived. Okay. Ooh, Carl Supe's gonna help me with this too, actually. So, okay, we got, shoot. I might need a bronze working mastery, to be honest. Our science is actually not great. Bronze working mastery, we're gonna try to do legions. All right, and gardens are good. Library is good. I need so much science per turn. Markets. I do get districts, give additional gold, but I like the +3 here. Technically, this is +3 if you have... Well, that's not counting specialists, though. My specialist is going to go on the science tile here, though. Let me just get the library for now while I think about it. Step an archer here. I'm going to step a legion here. Couple of shots here. Focus fire there. We'll get the kill as well because this guy can't hit him through those trees. And the boat's here. He has 37 combat strength. What the heck? Whoops. Alright, well, I'm gonna start pillaging tiles next turn to try to survive this. He has navigation mastery. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna steal tech here. Yeah, fighting the DDI is actually so rough, man. What the? Oh, okay. I miscalculated that. He just stepped in and killed it. Oh, shoot. Am I a bad player? Oh, gosh. Technically, I started this war. Alright, I need to get siege weaponry. Just really badly. Alright, cool. We got specialists. I'm gonna wait for that market. Let's get the last tile of the natural wonder done. This market needs done so badly. Ancient War without overwhelming bonuses feels really bad. Yeah, but this is the reason why they even gave us legions in the first place. Because imagine how bad this would be if we didn't even have legions. They all died immediately, but... Yikes. So did my boat. Alright, I need to go for Oracle quickly. More influence per turn as well. We have our first merchant. Let's send that to London. Okay, this is actually really bad. My scout's gonna be a blocker for a second, though. We do have 400 gold. Which is not a lot. I'm overcommitted to this war now, though. That's great. Oh, jeez. This is why I always wait for wars until later on. All right, this settler needs to go. There's that market finally. Another promotion. Let's go for assault. First strike, combat strength at full health, and then we need the order, the 5 combat strength there as well. So those bonuses should help. You need to heal. They're hitting the scout. That's actually great. They're actually wow. Okay, the city state's actually going. I do need to start levying units here. Specifically these warriors, because, like, yeah, I'm gonna need... Oh, wow, that's actually... Is that what I wanted? I actually can't tell. Focus fire there. You bring the Legion into the center. All right, sweet. Semlet still needs an altar. Put that here. Oh, this guy didn't move at all. Once we get to siege weaponry, I'll be able to take these walls out a little bit better, because these archers do not do a lot of damage. Oh, the Legion can pillage this tile, though. Put the Legion here, and then deploy him on that side. Need my archers to heal quickly. Focus fire. Iron. So we now have Empire yield. We have 2 irons, so we get 2 combat strength on infantry. Cultural exchange with Ada, I definitely need. I'm gonna buy another Legion, and then I need to use gold for siege units. Killing my yields with Warbrainess? He is. Okay. Let me go ahead and... Oh, it's 60 to get rid of that. I'm not used to standard speed. I'm so used to online speed. Let's get a pillage here for 30. Get a pillage here for a little bit of gold. I'm going to actually reposition these archers. .49 combat strength. Those walls are tough. Ah ha ha! Slingers are still here. Oh, I was hoping I could use the reinforce here. No eligible commander to reinforce. Commander must be at least 6 tiles away and have no more than 4 reinforced units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, they're 5 tiles away. Okay, I guess you walk. Oh yeah, hit that slinger. Worth it. Warriness is going to affect your yields regardless if you're happy or not. How does that work exactly? I forgot. Oh gosh, also this guy cannot really make it through here. I'm so behind on settlements. It's actually quite insane. I'm just gonna settle here for now, and we're gonna push up that way again soon. All right, we're actually getting some real damage to this settlement. Oh, I need to spend that influence. Let's go. $350 gold. Oh, I should probably be specializing my towns, huh? Toledo. This doesn't need to be a fort town anymore. Could absolutely be a gold. It's about a gold town, fishing town, food town. Look at all the farms, dude. It's a food town. But that means it can buy a fishing. It can buy a garden now. Let's get a merchant finally here. So you can actually see there's an icon that shows something that is imported as well. Bonus resource will set fish. And the flax I definitely want to set in to the capital. Get a little bit of culture boost here. Oh, dang it. Newcastle was settled. She took the wander. This is not my game. Even though this settlement is falling. Actually, crazy it's that the settlement is falling. I don't feel like I actually did enough to earn it, but here we are. All right, let's also grab another call-in here. Let's finally get these markets online. Colonized England? Doesn't she know? England's... Oh, man, I need an ally, though. I really do. All right, cool. Let's get our legions forward. Keep on pelting the city. By city, I mean town, of course. Wow, he's having a really hard time. Just because there's city-states attacking him from everywhere. That's so funny. I still don't even know where that one city-state is. Tarmurganda? Nope, no idea. No idea. All right. There it is. We can take the settlement now. Oh, just kidding. Well, we can take the settlement now. Oh, never mind. There's a unit in there. Okay, yeah, there's a unit in there, and the health icon was hiding it. This is a little UI thing that does still need adjusted. But now we can actually hit this without it being a total loss. We also have a little bit of flanking, eh? Oh, we don't have flanking unlocked yet. Oh, I misclicked. That's a military training. I need to go up to, I think, mathematics. Oh, here we are. Oh, market's almost done. We actually just finished the market now. 4 gold to finish the production on the market. You can see we have a +5 market and garden because it is +5 adjacency. There's 1 specialist on top of it, so they have 100% adjacency, so it's +10. And we can go ahead and replace another specialist. And we have a 39 tile yield on turn 80 antiquity. Freaking fantastic, dude. Look how special that tile feels now. That is a gold and food tile. And if you had just gold buildings on there, imagine how good that would feel. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. Speaking, I need the barracks in this settlement. skeleton up this way. Let's take care of these slingers now. I can't believe Carlos Supe is up here still causing so much issues. Toledo needs a harbor as well. Toledo might actually be a city, to be honest. Science Endeavor supported with Ada. Oracle is available. I need to build the Oracle. Let's just go for entertainment to get the settlement. Oh gosh, wait a second. Oracle's already built. Interesting. So now I can't get the Orphic Mysteries for 5 altars and the Oracle. So I can't get the boosted piety. I actually really like that's contested, because having 3 players unlock piety on the first turn and buying a temple like kind of defeats the purpose of being the first one to get a religion. I actually really enjoy that. We got a commander promotion here. Now we want to go Bastion up the the bulwark path, or do we want to go logistics, pillaging path? I guess I want to just keep my units alive. Maneuver is somewhere you could go to. Let's go bulwark. I'm just gonna start pushing. That makes them very tanky, so that even when you're pushing into like archers and stuff, they do pretty decent. All right, so we got a market here. Let's also get the garden built. Markets give us a resource slot as well. So let's get the colon in the city. Let's get the tin in a town, or just in the city is fine. Great. I think Toledo does need to be a city, actually. They don't have the best. They have a pretty good garden market, though. There we go. There we go. We captured our first town. Built a road to the capital too, so reinforcements can come in fast. And I need my units to immediately start healing. Looks like... Alright, happiness and production will be... keep settlement. -2 influence per turn while you control a settlement. Raise a settlement. -2 influence, -4... -2 influence per turn while you control a settlement during the age, and -4 per turn for the rest of the age upon raising. I don't know if this is an old tweak or if this is a new tweak. Only having influence penalties and not like war support and other stuff is really important for raising. Yeah, it penalized my influence if I raise a city, but especially with differences to happiness, this is actually kind of a really big deal. Grab incense as well. Settlements under rest. -5 happiness. Because happiness is now much stronger. Unhappiness, I mean. It's like -5% per point of unhappiness. Which means the yield's going to be much lower. Like -25% yield to production, gold, food, or not food, but science. I am still under settlement cap, though, so I need to keep on settling. Oh, hello. We're gonna have our units heal. I wonder if we actually do go to peace at all. He will accept peace. He won't give me a city. Oh, he did get legions. Legion on legion action. Interesting. Okay. Solves production issues when playing tall. Yeah, so the wide path is definitely a lot harder now, and I think that's an overall good thing. There's more of an incentive to managing happiness for sure. I like that. I like that incentive. So okay. Oh man, do we want to be at war? I can't go up here. Let me look. Let me look. Found 8 settlements, get settlement limit. Capture 7 to get 2 settlement limit. That's crazy. Have 5 cities to get a special limit increase. Interesting. Well, if we're already at war, there's no point in stopping, right? I just gotta keep on spending money, revealing the map. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to reveal any more of the map. We kind of revealed all of it. Yeah, we did. All right, I'm not gonna go to peace. He has legions. That's okay. I can actually buy some ballista, and we'll keep on pushing. All right, he's got archers coming. I need to make sure he gets out into these open plains, though. I don't want to step through the woods here, because then... Not yet. I want him to come to me. I just moved the commander 1 tile away so I can do the reinforce feature instead of walking it. That's hilarious. Pro move. Hell yeah. Dude, call Supe, you gotta chill, bro. All right, I think I can. Okay, I can start walking my units forward now. I'll try to use the tree coverage. Seven turns here. This settlement's actually happy again. Oh, it was happy when the commander was in it. Whoops. 300 gold to make another city. Let's go for it. Toledo is now a city. It did supercharge some food to the capital for a little bit there. But now it's going to focus on itself. I think first I want to get the garden built. This garden is right next to it. Get Pearl's move for the happiness there. Get the salt back in. All right, cool. I gotta start thinking about what else I'm gonna want to do this age. This settlement could probably be incorporated because there's resources here. I did do that thing where I just said that I didn't want to do in terms of the tree line. I wanted to make him come to me. How do we fight this? Oh, you know what I could do? As soon as the settlement's not under arrest, I can buy boats and start coming around. This settlement's gonna be hard to take. Look at all these mountains. I could go straight for the capital. I could also go down to the south. We're probably gonna wrap this way though. I'm gonna take a Legion, put him inside the commander, and then deploy him outside the commander so I can get 2 hits on this archer though. Bam, bam. Dude, assault is so good. Is this town even connected? I guess it is connected. Coastal access, yeah. I do need... Sweet, all right, we got the garden and the market here. That's a really good barracks and stuff there. I do need to get... Probably, actually, this settlement, Cordoba, is going to start working on trade routes for Ada. Also gonna get open markets with her, so we can start getting our gold per turn up. I do have to be careful about this. This is actually a really tough choke point to fight through. All right, he wants peace. Get some archers to shoot there. Oh, there's actually one more shot there. Now what I could do is I could post a bunch of units here, hold this road while I push units through the choke point, as opposed to like overextending down this way. Oh, dang, his legions are strong. I gotta prioritize the archer shots. Also, I'm gonna have to do some pillaging. I also need to get... Oh, one of these commanders needs to get... One of these legions need to go in here, inside the commander. If he goes here, he gets hit a lot, so... All right, cool. We now get a specialist. And on the barracks here, the +3 production, +3 science, definitely worth it. 2 food and happiness. Oh, look at that. 20 yield. That's just fun, dude. New specialists are gonna be really fun. I can pillage heal here and heal, but I'm probably gonna save that. Reinforcements arrive, all right. Oh yeah, we need backup. I don't wanna be on this water. I don't want to be on the river tile. They have spearmen. Okay. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Legion, step, step. I'm going to pack this archer so I can step and get this legion here so that this legion can come forward. And this legion is going to come back like I was talking about. We're going to hold the opposite end of the river. Hopefully this volcano doesn't go off and kill me, right? Surely. Oh, I hate this. Specialist and antiquity actually worth it? Yeah, and every specialist limit is going to be a big deal. Like, specialists are going to be really, really strong. It's going to make all of the leaders have very different yield, too. Everyone's going to feel like their type of leader. There's gonna be a lot going on because of that. It's gonna change the entire game. These guys need a pillage. 30 health is not a lot, apparently. Yeah, this choke point's really tough. I can hold. There's like a bunch of archers here, though. He can push. This archer can go forward. Now I also need to make sure that this army commander is giving combat strength to these units. So he actually needs to move forward. We're gonna get 3 shots here, though. Oh, I should have put... Get the villa too. Let's actually increase war support. No, we can't do that. Farmers market. The yield was underwhelming and the opportunity cost too big on specialist. I agree. I agree in general. Yeah, I think so. 500 gold. A little bit more gold per turn down here. What is the age progression? 63%? Oh, dude, what's gonna happen at Crisis? I'm not ready for barbarians and stuff. I lost someone. That legion, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, they got a commander here. I also need a pillage. Is this a hill? I need this legion to just pack up. Maybe this ballista can fire from here. It can. Amazing. We do need to care that slinger. And then we're gonna focus fire the wall there. Sick. All right. So this settlement is going to continue to grow. Pick up the royal tiles first. You definitely still need your royal tiles before anything else. We got a garden, and now let's go for markets. Again, and also this all combines with other features they've been adding, like the production's cost scaling makes it every time you build a building, your next building gets more expensive. So when you prioritize building your cheapest buildings first, like your gold and your food buildings in this instance, then you also prioritize which specialists you put down first because their maintenance cost is high and the opportunity cost of those adjacency modifiers are high. Like, it's all combining together, so you actually have to be very particular about what settlements are becoming cities, what districts and buildings you're building first, where your specialists are going. They're all kind of working together to make it like really feel pretty cool. Also, they're called specialists, not generalists. Exactly. Which, yeah, it's really interesting. They're special. Yeah. The original distinction was specialists, as in they weren't rural. They were working on an urban tile, right, to generate science and culture instead of food. Like, they were working in the city and not outside the city. But they also did adjacency modifiers, so they really weren't. They were trying to do two things as opposed to doing one thing well. I like the change. It feels a lot better. It feels like a good change in general. For sure. I'm gonna go to the Empire resource here. Lots of trade-offs with Ada. I need an ally. Also, let's just get a couple of units out quick. This settlement should hold just fine. We got another promotion. Let's go for... You can go for Bulwark so they fortify and then they'll have combat strength when they fortify. Or you can go Bastion to get 3 combat strength for land units stationed on a district. And then 10 healing to fortify districts in the city when stationed on the city center. That's the definitely defensive line. Bulwark can be used offensively though, so let's go that way. This guy is real hurt. He might actually die. We definitely need to shoot the crap out of this Legion. That did not work. The Scout, hold the line. Hold the line, Scout. Sick. Can I buy that boat yet? Oh, 1 turn. Reinforce here. Merchant. So you're going to Leeds. This guy... Oh, this one has no resources. That's funny. Mesa Verde. Oh, I thought I sent to Mesa Verde already. Guess not. Economic attribute. Hell yeah, dude. Gold. You joined late. Was there a change of specialist? Yes. Very big change of specialist. Look at this tile. So specialists no longer provide a flat 2 science and 2 culture, where you put down and basically they don't affect every yield generally anymore. They don't give free science and culture. They only give adjacencies. As you remember before, it was 50% adjacency modifier per specialist. They buffed it to 100% per specialist. So now, this +5 market and garden has a specialist, making it +10, and then a second specialist. So now it's +15 garden and market buildings. They do not generate science and culture. That's fine. They did also increase the maintenance costs on specialists, though. So the specialist maintenance cost, it's still only -2 in antiquity, but it scales. It becomes -4 in exploration and -6 in modern. So your specialists are way less general. It makes it so that your best districts are going to be reflected in your actual yields up here because you're not getting free science and culture. Coastal civs are going to have really high gold numbers. Resource civs are going to really have blue numbers. Mountain civs are going to have really high culture numbers. It really like accentuates different play styles. And also, you're going to be very particular about where you're putting your specialists because when the era transitions, the maintenance cost is going to go up. And you're going to lose your adjacencies on certain districts. So things like your ageless yields, whether it's your palace or your unique infrastructure, putting your specialists there are going to be really, really important. Even more important than they already are, which I think is incredibly cool. Do we go straight ironworking here? 3 combat strength for range units, movement for siege, amphitheaters. I do need to start looking into... Oh, honestly, navigation is where we need to be going. I need to get lighthouses. I should be playing a naval game here. Getting ready for exploration. I actually do want to show off mathematics and the products, though. Let's go... Yeah, we need to get academies going. We have a blacksmith. Let's go ahead and get... the monument's a +2 there. Saw pit. We'll put that here next to the altar just to get it down. Fantastic. So we have more resources enabled. There's also this, the commerce screen's brand new. I'll show it. Carry will give us science. Actually, I really want the carry. We'll get the fish over here. Incense I certainly need. I'll take... actually, we're building units right now, aren't we? We are. So I'll keep the salt in for now, but these other things will come in soon. Toledo is working on that market. Oh, this is where my gold needs to go, actually. Oh, wait, no. It needs to go to this settlement. Oh, I should have bulwarked this guy. Oh, Scout. Scout took a hit. Scout took a hit. It is a good change. It was definitely one of the bigger surprises on this patch, and I think it's gonna certainly stick. I certainly think it's gonna stick. Let's get the fishing key, so I can buy a boat and come support this war effort. Yeah, this is why we went bulwark, so I can immediately fortify this. We got a couple more shots here. Oh, sick. Oh, dude, the scout actually held the line. That's amazing, dude. That's so sick. Oh, and we stole tech in Batuta. 315 science. Not discovered. Let's do a production towards buildings this time. Another policy slot. Let's run tool making. Why not? A little bit of yield here. Hey, greetings, greetings. Welcome to Denmark. I have a brother that's actually over there right now. Good boy, Scoot. Pat on the head for sure. Yeah, no, he definitely deserves a pat on the head. Look at this. Or actually, no, he needs a rest. He needs a nap. He needs a nap first. Dude, this is such a good tile. I want to put a monument there. Also, I put my best adjacency stuff there. Oh, are there any wonders? No, no wonders yet. Really? Okay. The AI are building a lot of wonders. There must be someone in particular in this game. Put the blacksmith down here, get some production going. And reinforcements for the commander. The doggy tent. Oh, another legion. All right, he needs to leave now. Should probably get out of there. Run away! Let's see. Dang, legions. Don't want that archer to get killed. This legion's gonna go forward. He probably may die. Oh, actually, never mind. This guy needs to come back out again. Dude, going in, back out, and then shooting still is kind of crazy. Bring the boat over. Repair some items here. Get some gold per turn. All right, cool. You can get more specialists, or you can keep growing. Let's get them to grow. Coastal tiles are pretty good. Support the cultural exchange feels good. Oh, he finally fought through that. That's crazy. I'm really upset we couldn't settle that natural wonder though. So there's one over here. I'm gonna have to figure out how to get Newcastle off of her though. I don't know when we do that. Do you have a tradition for extra slots in cities? Yeah, I do. I should probably use that. Yeah, he died. At least his scout didn't die. Priorities, right? Oh, actually, I think these guys should be able to finish him off, though. Sick. All right, bring the boat over. Awesome, dude. Yeah, so we have extra gold to buying naval units, so I should really lean into that as well. Resource slots and settlements with a gold building. Yeah, so I took it. I wasn't running because I was running warrior class. Oh, and I wasn't even using it. It's gold for every unit packed into commander. That's funny. Oh, turtles. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, I love turtles. Culture and warehouse buildings is so good. Three culture there. It's actually 5 culture in Cordoba. Incense is how much science? 2. Oh, I actually like this screen a little bit here. Showing you how much you've changed your stats by moving things around feels kind of cool. I'm gonna run 10 as well. Sweet. All right. Ibn's coming for the city state. Oh, it looks like he is. I could probably piece him out. Nope. He said no. All right, so I think we go to mathematics next. I don't really have enough science to hit everything. We're at 72 science per turn, though. It's not bad. We're behind Ada, but that's Ada, so. Definitely need an altar here. More reinforcements. Oh, hello. I need to take that spearman out. All right, this guy can actually step forward, so I can bring a legion out. And he's gonna pillage there next turn. This guy can step forward as well. This archer's actually gonna go here. Oh, sick, Toledo. So there's definitely, oh man, I don't know if this is, this is definitely very different than playing like, say, my very first game of Inca. This has been very aggressive. Happiness in all settlements. Oh, I unlocked the Colosseum. So take out tool making, take out some, oh, I have 1 scout left. I don't even need that. Let's take out warrior class and we'll run merchant class instead. Sweet, dude. We can go down to the silk. Now that we have that, I would love this. Gate of all nations already built. Organized military would give me a settlement limit. I don't think I need that. Let's go for citizenship. I can steal tech from Ibn Khaldun, so we'll do that. Oh, he's really bringing spearmen forward. Archer's coming out, so I can put a ballista down. Take out the walls. Great. And the scout's gonna keep an eye out again. Sick. All right, so colony can go in, incense can go in, pearls can go in. Fish. Hell yeah, dude. There's actually a lot of settlements I still need. I can settle one. I'm gonna take one, and then ruin we're gonna try to take. Bayfax we could probably take it, and I'm probably gonna push him all the way down to here so he becomes a city state by the end, if I can. Obviously, that's a lot to ask for. Quick little pillage there to heal. I'm gonna try to keep legions at full health and take them out with arch. Holy amphibious attack! Terracotta army would actually be pretty good. Mausoleum and Halkonas, they're already built. Just AI things. Now jade should be good. 37 gold in this settlement. Remember, we have a really high gold settlement. I need 2 flax and 2 culture. Can I disconnect and see how much jade will give me? Jade will give me 4 gold per turn. I think I'd rather take the science and culture. So, there's that. There's a galley up here. Gotta take him out. I'm gonna have to add war support to his end too to get him to get off this war. I don't like him being here. They quickly buy a boat. And... oh, Ruin's gonna be really hard to take via boat. And by hard, I mean impossible. I need altars in every settlement. Remember, they give you Spain yield. Cool, we can take the settlement now. Oh, actually, here's the question. Do we raise it? What's it providing us? Oh, I guess it's providing us hides. I don't know. We'll keep it. We're under settlement limit. We'll be fine. Sick. It's also coastal? True. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a net positive. It's unhappy right now. Of course, it's under a bunch of stress, though. Ada, hey, you want to form an alliance? Oh, hell yeah, we're allies. Fantastic. She can go to war against Ibn Khaldun then. Right, she's coming in with legions. Charlemagne's coming in with legions. And he wants peace. He will give me a settlement, though. Hastings. What about Came? Not Came. Oh, it was Bayox that I wanted. Oh, he will give it to me. That's crazy. Not coastal. All right, this settlement needs... there's a reef tile there. Let's grab that. And... Bursa. Interesting. We can grab a wonder here. Oh, that'll make this a +4. Screw it. I want a wonder. Or should Madrid build it? Tradons can be plundered. Districts in this city are adjacent to coast and available to walls receive a wall. Must be placed adjacent to coast. Why is it 17 turns to build? 23 production in the capital. 45 in Cordoba. Wow, why is Cordoba so good? Why does Madrid have no production? It has specialists, yeah. And has expedition bases. Okay. Where's this going up there? Try to ask for 2 cities. Oh, and the specialist in Cordoba has production, true. He won't give 2. I'm pretty sure the AI is hard-coded to not give you 2 settlements anymore. I could be wrong about that, though. Micro, micro, micro. Micro, focus fire. Dang, he still has 40 combat strength. But we now have Bastion, 3 combat strength from fortifications or land. 3 combat strength from fortifications, and they can fortify immediately. Great. Oh, let me just start pillaging his tiles up here. That would actually give me access to the distant lands over this way. Oh, actually, yeah, that's huge. I'm gonna start buying boats and coming out this way. Also, hello. Oh, shoot. I didn't know he was that close to dying. All right, our city-state might die. Oh, legions are coming. All right, gotta buy some legions here. Holy cow, this guy's almost dead. Oh, crisis. Shoot, which one was it? Oh, jeez. Okay, it's the oh boy, it's the plague. 5 happiness on altars and infected settlements, but negative 10 gold on altars. That's really bad for us. Prognosis gives us negative 4 gold on science buildings, but science on science buildings when they're affected. Speaking of science buildings. There's too much to plan right now. Oh, how did that not kill him? All right, somehow we need to get our commander. Oh, we should just pack up and go around, to be honest. I don't want to go through this river. So we'll have him heal and we'll have him come back up. Reinforcements arrive too. And that ship's dead. Oh, shoot. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. I need to stop this from falling, actually. How many units are here? Oh, sweet, we got a legion. All right, they're gonna reroute. Where's the +3 production blacksmith at? Oh, it's that adjacency there. Okay. Oh, I didn't see this Legion here. It's too late. All right, too many archers actually over here. I need to... Holy cow. DDAI, man. Changes to adjacencies and wonder yields. Any sign of this? Ooh, good question. Very good question. Adjacencies. There's a big change to specialists. Let me see if there's other... He's gonna give me a city. Hastings? What? Okay. Shmazir, Sumraz. That's interesting. Yeah, no, you shouldn't give me that. I could piece out with him, though. That'd be great. I don't want his settlement. It's gonna be too much to bother. But us being at peace is a good deal. All right, so let's look at adjacencies. Let's look at every building type, shall we? So the library has +1 adjacency to resources and wonders. Garden is coastal and navigable rivers. Monuments, natural wonders, that's all the same. Villas, mountains. I'm sure most of these are the same. Barracks, resources. It'd be crazy if they changed like the core. Yeah, I don't think they changed the core adjacencies of the original buildings. Wonders we can look at though. So pyramids give golden production on improvements in districts and minor rivers and navigable rivers. Yep. Hanging gardens. +1 food on farms in the settlement. 10% growth rate. That actually is different. +1 food. Huh. Pyramid set has 2 culture and quarters. Wasn't that 1 before? Great libraries, 1 science on science buildings. Also gives you science victory points, by the way. Let me look at some of the culture wonders. Pyramids gold is new. Gold and production on improvements and districts on minor rivers. I'm pretty sure it's always been that way. Yes. Checking the wiki, that's what it says. Some specific buildings got some tweaks, a little subtle. Yeah, so sorry, I meant to look at like things like the bonus effects, like the blacksmith's getting production on quarters. Don't think there are any in antiquity. That's fair. I would assume a lot of the stuff in antiquity is more set in stone compared to like different bonuses in later eras. But that's cool. But that's what I think we'll have to see. Especially because there ends up being a lot of crazy buildings later on. Observatory and exploration? Yeah, dude, I'm playing very slowly. I need to hurry up. Oh man, it's just it's one of those games, you know. Oh, sick. This settlement didn't fall yet. Oh, and they're at peace. That's fantastic. Let's go after Coral Soup Bay with this guy. They're not invading from the north anymore. Let's do a quick little pillage to heal. I do enjoy that pillaging is now actually quite similar to where... Ooh, that's bad. Step. Dang, the legions are really just coming out everywhere. A couple of archer shots. I want to go after Ruin, like, really badly. Like, I don't want to be at war, but here we are. Oh, I should probably hold that city. Yikes. And I do need to buy a boat out here. Oh, wait, we're at peace. Sick. You play online speed? I normally play online speed. I've very much been trying to figure out how to transition back to standard, because that's what the majority of people watch. But yeah, I'm a big fan of online speed. Especially because we play a lot of multiplayer in our Discord as well. Oh, gee, the random barbarian boat here. Which is also massive. Archers. Pillage. Oh, didn't I get... I never got navigation. Whoops. Take him out. That archer is actually hurt. Man, he's really going for it, though. This is a very drawn-out war, for sure. It's wild how different the game feels between online and abbreviated. Yeah, or online and standard. Actually, that's a really good point. There's something I noticed about age progression. Now, if you remember, age progression on the original game on standard speed was 200 age progression. That means the game would be 200 turns if nothing happened. Age progression is now... Well, it actually was 160 in the last one, but the age progression, I think, is... It's not clear how age progression works anymore. Because there's all of these triumphs. But it doesn't say anywhere that any of these add progression. I'm sure they do. Because we're at, what, age progression of 101. Out of, when we're on turn... Oh, 101. Oh my goodness. Seriously? Okay, so that literally nothing has pushed the game forward. It felt really long when it was 160 age progression, and that's obvious. But when you upped it to abbreviated ages, it was, I guess, 20% less. Anyway, so it was like 140. So it feels like what it feels like now. But when you're on online speed, when it's normally 100, it was actually, instead of 160, it was 80. But then abbreviated ages made it turn into like 70. I don't know. I did try online speed abbreviated ages in the first round, and it was like, basically felt as quick as it was before. But standard speed without it felt a lot longer. So I'm glad they reduced how long it's taking, but I feel like there's still something happening. I want this to be a quarter. I don't know what, though. Boom. Yeah, call base open. It is very, very different, though. That is definitely for sure. A couple boats. Where are you coming from, Yummy? Up here? How? How is there a hostile quadrireme from this city-state all the way down here attacking me? That's insane. Also, these archers are doing an absurd amount of damage to my boats. I really need to go for navigation, I think. This is also the problem I always run into whenever I'm playing Civ, is that I never declare peace. Even if I should probably declare peace right now, I feel no desire to peace him out. Also, siege units against boats is really strong. Alright, kill those units. Get everyone to fall back and start healing, though. And then we can push again. Alright, so this settlement... I don't even know what this settlement's doing. But monument and villas, libraries... Wonders. Petra can go there. Let's get the monument up. Let's see if we can get the influence building. Online abbreviated felt quicker this time around. Didn't complete any triumphs. Online abbreviated seems like it'd be incredibly fast because it's going to be, if they increase the age progression from 200 to 160 and now 140, I'm assuming online speed is going to be 70. And then with abbreviated ages on top of that, it's gonna be 60, like 60 or 55. It's gonna be like, it's just gonna be ridiculously fast, which is actually pretty hilarious. Like, you're not gonna be able to get anything done. Whether or not that's a good thing, we'll see, but... Alright, come in here, kill Carl Supe. Get a heal. We're gonna push again. But we need to go around this volcano this time. Technically, I could have siege units here hitting this. Alright, probably want a specialist. For at least that tile. So you'll see our goal per turn, 150. Well, never mind. I mean, DDAI. It's hard to compare to DDAI because they literally cheat. So that's not me complaining about anything. That's just how it is. That's so funny. +3. Where's the +3 at? All right. Well, let's get the. Wait, +4. Oh, it's not done yet. That's why. There. Blacksmith can go there. We're gonna have this incredible, like, coastal, like, urbanization, which is gonna be really cool to look at. I really just need a barracks here. Science, nice. And I didn't get Bursa. That's okay. Just realized the new special you actually cannot build it every building everywhere. Yeah, it's gonna be it's a really big deal. It's a really big deal, the specialist change. I was literally working on a video highlighting it because we got the patch notes early and I just wasn't able to like do the video justice and I didn't get it done. So it is what it is. But it's unfortunate. Well, I can get another army commander in 2 turns. That's crazy. This one has crazy production. This might be a capital. Let me actually get some reinforcements. Let's get production towards buildings again. And we're gonna run survey for my 1 scout. Hey, 9 policy slots or traditions. Take me there. So we have our first dedication unlocked. 1 tradition slot 2 culture for every tradition or policy slotted is one of the dedications we have unlocked. We currently have it completed. Other than that, I should look at other things that I'm close to getting done, including 4 corners of the world. If I settle 3 more settlements, I'll get 2 more settlement limit. If I make 2 more cities, I get a specialist limit. And if I reach the population, that's pretty good too. Let me see. I need to display more codices. There's a lot I gotta do. That's the other thing that this guy could do is probably just spang out 3 settlers. And then I'll decide to settle like here, here, maybe in the tuck in the middle here, or even incorporate this settlement. Oh, that's not founding though. It says found. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think incorporating will count for that. I gotta slot in a lot of more resources too. Let's grab a little bit of production here. This settlement, I can actually repair all their stuff. I can actually buy out brickyards, fishing keys, harbors, all that fun stuff. But I do need to save gold and 3 turns for new boats. These guys are almost healed all the way back up. Reinforcements down this way. I actually will... I do want a second army commander, too. Oh, 7 turns to build now. What happened? Why did that go from 2 to 7? Or am I just blind? Probably just blind. Cities seem easy with that much gold. I mean, yeah, so that's going to be our strength here. We're going to have low science and culture, but high gold per turn with a coastal civ. Ooh, okay. Instant reward. Spend 7,500 gold worth of purchases. 2 free merchants in the capital. That's awesome. I also want to look out for the instant settlers. Oh, I need to explore like 500 more tiles, which is insane.
After the
Change policies. Cast. Ooh, that's a good card. I'll run that. And drama and poetry will be good too. Take out survey. So I need to flesh out my rural population here. So that's actually a really good tile there next to the volcano. Capital needs a lot of production. Nalanda's probably already built. It's not. Sweet. I guess we go for it then. It always ends up built. Salvage production from the Wonder. Oh, you're right. That's what it was. Oh, I probably wasted a bunch then. Oh well. The library built as well. I do need to trade with this guy. That's actually a really dang good trade route. Holy heck. So is that one. Let's try to improve our trade relations too. We'll get a farmer's market. That's going to be good. All right, my guys. Okay, cool. There's actually legions coming out. I'll use my boats to deal with the worst of them. I do need to actually hold this line, but I want to push over here as well. So... I will put at least an archer here. Wow, that's a lot of legions. So I'm going to start deploying my units out this way. Archers, legions holding a front line, try and get entice them to step into this kill zone that can be hit by 3 different archers at the same time. Boats on rivers, ballistas shoot across. Yeah, I'll have to control the river, though. The boats are taking too much damage. Oh, sweet. He's here. Yeah, he won't give me 2 settlements, so we're going to reject. This is what I was looking for. This is like he's in the kill zone. He's on a river tile. 3 archers. Focused fire. Oh, yeah. That's rough, dude. 40 to 30 here now. All right, cool. These guys can hit. Keep reinforcing too. Oh, Ada's still at war with Ibn Khaldun. Cool. All right, I'm gonna save gold. Yeah, we got boat upgrades this turn. They should help out a ton. Quadriremes. I haven't really used quadriremes, like hardly ever. That's actually a really big deal about the ability to just introduce naval civs in antiquity. Is now you actually have like a way to use like so much stuff for navally in the game. I think it expands a lot of opportunity. And then I'm gonna go straight up to mathematics again. Then I need to. We don't want to specialize. Just keep on getting rural population here. There's happiness tiles to look at. Another salt here. I need a lot more resource slots. So I'm gonna need towns that have the trade outpost to get markets built. This guy already has a market. City, city, city. Zaragoza. That has a good market here. There's also something to be said about making these city-states. Sad you lose them on a regroup. I wonder if they're gonna make it. They're already changing so much about Civ. I feel like so they want the focus of antiquity to be land combat because you have your great commanders. Admirals come in to the picture on exploration. And the primary way for you to transition units is through your commanders. But you also get a baseline of units that do transition. Like your land units do... You get 6 land units minimum with no commander that can transition from antiquity into exploration. And right now, boats don't transition, but you get 1 boat for free for reasons as in like just to jump onto exploration era stuff. I could see a game of Civ, even in regroup, where you just transition 4 boats. 4 to 6 boats without a commander. You can't transition more than that. But that would help some naval powers feel like they get a head start to exploration era, similar to how Tonga gets a head start to exploration era because of their scouting. You're doing continuity, feels better. Yeah, I enjoy. So here's what I like about Civ, specifically the regroup setting, or the part about Civ that rubber bands takes things away, but there's always some way for you to figure out how to keep something. Like your adjacencies will disappear unless you have a Golden Age amphitheater or academy. Also, those are actually gone in this version. I don't know if those are coming back or not. Look at science. None of these give you Golden Age academies. Or your religion disappears from exploration age, but there's a Golden Age thing that allows you to keep your religion. Your cities disappear unless you pick the Golden Age Silk Roads to keep your cities. You can't keep everything, but you can find a way to keep something. Armies is one thing where you can invest in a way to hold on to at least the core of your army. I don't see why I understand when Civ launched, but now that we have naval leaders, we have Carthage, we have Antiquity, Spain, we have like this opening up of the game. We have the Republic of Pirates being able to play it in Antiquity. I don't see a reason why you give us a free boat for free on Exploration Age instead of just giving us the ability to transition a couple boats. You don't want the ability to transition all your boats, but a couple, I don't see why not. There could be a triumph for starting with boats or something. Yeah, I would say so. Let's look at, I would say probably something that has to do with expansionist or military. Conquer settlements, suffer 5 awareness in single war, have a level 10 army commander. Oh, there's also a... Wait a second, these are new. There's Crisis. Triumphs. Have 4 gardens or have 4 altars. Oh, sick. Cool. Yeah, I feel like there's a place for that. 8 boats or something that? Yeah, I think so. There's something to be said about... Oh, man. No, I don't want to open that kind of worms. I feel like... When Civ first launched, like the amount of troops you lost was really painful. They also had it originally so that all your siege units were deleted. Because catapults in exploration were not even unlocked until you unlocked the first tech. I argued that if you could continue that if you had it so that there was a military golden age and you could keep your siege units, that'd be cool. They just changed it so that catapults are unlocked at the start and now they can transition. In regroup as well. I don't see why you can't just have 4 to 6 boats transition anymore. I feel like it's time. I think it's time to let boats transition. And a scout or 2. A gold triumph. We're talking about Civ 7 beta. Yeah, the reason why we're talking about this specifically is because we're in a beta and they're actively listening for feedback right now. So I think that's really cool. Also, there's a bunch of mountains here. This is absolutely a culture tile. This is now an urban center, or will be an urban center when I have gold for a monument here. Yep, 400 gold. I'm gonna keep it growing for now. All right, settlers are coming out. All right, how do I get my legions? Where's my scout at, actually? Where is my scout? Is my scout dead? Oh, bro, that's rough. I actually really liked having a scout down here. That's very expensive, but being able to see these cities and if there's troops there is actually a really big deal. Ulvan, this is actually a very good conversation to have in terms of how much feedback you provide for a game while it's still actively in development when things aren't ready. Once you start announcing things, it becomes a lot harder to change things. But we're at that point in development that it's like, no, we're ready. They're actively, it's actively time to start changing things. All right, see, this is why I wanted to scout, because there's all of a sudden 3 legions here when there's no one here a turn ago. All right, let's bring the boats. So I want to step onto this tile. I want to be able to hit these guys, though. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna bait them back. So I had 3 shots here, too. This guy's even a step back, too. Oh, the commander wasn't there. Now I should also have more guys that are reinforcing, or we have the siege units as well. All right. So, lighthouses, that's what I'm looking for. Hell yeah, dude. +4. Very good. That's a reef tile, though. I don't think I want to crush the reef tile. So I'll just leave this as is. Do the lighthouse first, just so I can get the slots in. Or the stuff moving. Like, all of my resources I need plugged in here. Again, we're just gonna filter these so it's not so overwhelming to see this. Resource capacity 24, trade routes, we need 8 trade routes. And a lot more gold buildings, okay. Knowing that, I actually will start gold buying. Oh, there's a brickyard I need here. Oh, merchant's actually expensive. Civ 8 will come out before GTA 6. Yeah. Cool. They stepped. Oh, I actually. Yeah. When they stepped, they took my fortifications because those are still here. That's too funny. But I do have the ability to do a focus fire now. Quick little pillage here. Couple of boats. Those guys are just gonna fortify, stay in place. I'm gonna come up here. I'm gonna make this the urban center that I had the focus for. It's gonna send its food back home, and I'm gonna buy the monument because that's just a really good monument there. That'll make Cordoba grow a little bit faster too. Madrid does need a town to focus nearby, so Madrid can grow. This settlement though has what? Production tiles. 1, 2. A lot of production tiles actually. If I do a farming town, I can actually buy a garden as well to go with a market that's already there. No, let's just do mining town. 10 production. Oh, it doesn't have a saw pit yet, that's why. I'll make a mining town. That'll increase the production here. That's just good gold per turn. I'm gonna need as much gold per turn as possible. Man, his legions are just really strong. Three naval trade routes, fantastic. Let's go ahead and make... Yeah, ballistas shoot harder into fortifications. Yeah, we'll need those running. So my best cultured settlement is definitely Madrid. The silk absolutely has to go in there. My best gold per turn is also probably Madrid. Jade is only 2 gold per turn, so it's not worth running yet. Oh, 6 culture from turtles. That's so good. Yeah, they're trying to run into my walls, but I have so much defensive bonuses right here that it's not working for them, and they're healing. Hell yeah, dude. Definitely need to buy a saw pit in the settlement. Saw pit. There we go. Bunch of production in here. Crisis gets stronger. We'll support this. Awesome. Okay, so Crisis... I can't take the negative healing one. Less growth rate in cities isn't good for me. Negative 10 gold on altars I don't want to do. Negative 5 happiness in settlements with no altar. Oh, 5 happiness in effective settlements with a commander station, but negative 5 settlements... negative 5 happiness in settlements with no altar. I'm buying altars pretty much everywhere. So, that should be okay. Or I'm gonna try. And yeah, look. Bam, bam. Couple of quick hits there. Very good. So they're taken care of. He's dead. Got even more pillaging coming. So what is it? Turn 112. Dude, I don't know when the last time I played 100 turns on Antiquity was. This is freaking so long and epic. Alright, I can get the boats to come in behind now. So we're gonna take control of this river. I could probably actually buy more ballista over here. I mean, he's put up a good fight. I'll give him that. And yeah, I need to get the ballista over here. The problem is that they'll be able to take out this tile, but then it's gonna be hard to move them. So the ballista do need to go here, just so they can chip both of these tiles, but it's gonna be hard to hold without investing a crazy amount of units into this war. So maybe that's exactly what I should be doing. 32 food, sent right back to the capital. Madrid and Toledo. He needs to hold there. Oh, see, these archers are doing so much damage. Oh, shoot, he didn't hold. Good fights and endless numbers of legions to their doom. Well, he's not rolling over, at least. All right, there's mathematics unlocked. That's actually both these projects. It might actually be worth going to chart the stars. And also ironworking. I kind of really need that. It's 12 turns to get 2 altar purchases, though. Yikes. Still need those settlers. Need my academies up. There's definitely this kill zone shot. Do need to deploy another legion. Definitely a bunch of we can pillage here. Maybe I just start hitting the walls, though? Oh, dude, they do not have bombard strength. 20, but his walls are 35. Does not do a lot. There's a heal. Hit the unit, get a gold. Ooh, sweet. Bastion. Land units in the command radius heal 5 hit points after attacking. Really good, and then I'll increase the command radius too. Just that it affects more units. Should I be using chariots? No, legions. It's still crazy how much is going on over here. All right, the scout has vision, bunch of units here. It's gonna be a pain in the butt for a while. Let's get another archer. Yeah, the commander did his job when he got to merit. Dude, wait, wasn't that oh, that's 8 promotions, not 10. There's a triumph for 10 promotions. Receive an armor commander with 4 infantry units. Interesting. All right, that's all you need here. Sweet. Lighthouse is available. How good is the incense here? Incense is 2 science there. It's 2 science there. How good? It's 4 gold per turn in the capital. Did they kill a unit? No, he just hit him. Okay. At least I can get my legions to cross here while there's boats. Oh, dude, and these got chariots. I guess crossing this minor river is actually not that easy either. So I need to actually, oof, yikes. Holy heck, dude. A cycle in the Legion for the fresh one. You gotta think like a Roman commander, right? Cycle your legions in and out. Oh, that was negative 43. Jesus, I should look. Bro, why are they so tough? Oh my goodness, please, Ada, send me anything. Help me out. Holy heck. Send him open markets. Wow, dude. Holy heck. Oh, what victory condition we're going? We're going for for economic victory, weren't we? I really should not be at war for economic victory. You need a lot of trade routes, which means you gotta be friends with everyone. But this feels personal, man. Hey, I know I went for Zaragoza. Yeah, seriously. Oh, that's dead. Or this. War's ego, true. What happened to my... Oh my god, a boat came out and killed my archer. What the heck? What the hell is even that? Holy cow. Okay. How the heck? Oh, Jesus, those chariots are crazy. All right, we stole tech. Isn't there military infiltration, or that's just vision? Is it time to actually peace out, actually? He could probably have ruin. I have access to down here. Nah, we're going. Never surrender. Except... I don't know what to do about this. This legion's gonna die. Unless I cycle him out. There we go. Slightly more fresh. Oh, I guess I can get my legion standing here. Or at least here, here, and here. There. One of those archers will probably die. That's okay. Oh, he's going after Ada. War is good for econ victory. True. Early war is good, and then you want to peace out by modern, probably. Science or... That's actually a lot. We'll take culture here. Cultural exchange feels good. Tech tree. We have iron working. All right, I can get to tier 3 units. Let's go bronze working. I need the +3 combat strength. I didn't even realize I still don't have that. He needs a backup. He needs a hit here. We're gonna send one more legion in. Oh, that was the wrong order, but okay. Units do heal even after attacking, so that's good. Got a focus fire there. How did that not kill him? Oh, there's a plague. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Horsemen are available. Get a little bit of influence here. Lighthouses. Here's our settlers finally. So this is actually a pretty dang good settlement over this way. Solidifies this area. There's actually a whole choke point to hold here. Next to cotton, llamas. All right, Toledo. I guess Toledo can get all the food. Put flax in Cordoba, as well as the gold return. Nice. We finally signed all 24 resources. Hey, thanks for the follow. So we do have 1 resource capacity in all settlements available to us next era. 1 trade capacity to all leaders could be available. I guess we're trying to go for a settlement limit increase, though. So it's probably gonna be this one. Yeah, we'll see. And then all this is fine where it is. We'll actually remove the 3 production for a little bit of science. There. This Legion might actually need to step over, yeah, and help these guys out. Dude, these volcanic eruptions are doing really good, though. Hey, Tony. Are we Spain through the whole game? Yeah, we started Spain Isabella from Antiquity. That's kind of like the big adjustment that they're testing throughout. See how it feels is playing one civ through all 3 ages, and there's a ton of mechanics involved to try to get that to work. And I'm definitely gonna be making a full. I touched on it on a live stream yesterday too. Yeah, okay, yeah, this is actually really rough. Dude, look at all these legions. Bro, my pride. But my pride. So we're at 7 out of 8 settlement capacity. I really should just end this war, huh? This guy actually needs to get out. Oops. Oh, this is bad. Never mind, they're gone. Oh wait, I need to bring my units back and upgrade them so they don't keep dying like they are. That was like kind of the whole point. Academy's available, +3. Oh, sick, I didn't even see that +3 there. All right, there's the 2 resource slots. Technically, we could peace out for 10 turns? No, the age will be almost over at that point. I really should just chill out. He would probably give us a settlement. It's ruin that I wanted the most. Though I would secure this entire side. He's actually close to taking the settlement back. So he's offering peace. Actually, if he gives me Bayfax, I'll take it. Yeah, he will. Honestly, it's probably the best. I can still settle out this way. We can go after Ruin again next era if I really wanted to. Oh, that's gonna be really hard though if I try. Oh, and he's gonna have Chevalier next era. So in terms of my victory condition, what I'm trying to do is increase my GBP. Oh, heck yeah, dude. There's a graph. There's charts for GDP now. Hell yeah, dude. I am very low on the scientific tree. It's so funny. All right. So grabbing the codices for science per turn. Graphs are back. We're so back. Literacy. Oh my god, Nalanda took forever. Yeah, a lot of these civics are a lot more expensive than they used to be. That's for sure. All right, so in terms of triumphs, what we're trying to go for is that we wanted economic ones. So trade routes, resources, gold buildings, but also the settlement. We also have a tradition backup. No, he really pushed in my line here, didn't he? All right, we're gonna do it. We're gonna peace out. Take Bayfax though.
Das ist Fruatgang.
So we do have 8 out of 8 settlements finally. It is turn 119. That's insane. Cordoba is working on settlers, so actually it should be running the salt. There. This guy has a town focus available. So we have full control of this entire East Coast now. Our focus will be towards the west, but we do have access down to the east. Specifically here. Oh, dude, taking Hastings actually would have been kind of fun. But that's fine. The war is over. Pack up these dang units. And then we're going to... oh, man, we're going to chill out. We're gonna chill out. I need to get to the next stage still. It's been like 4 hours. We're still in the first stage. Oh, and there's camels to grab. Let's grab that. Currency mastery, trade range. Great lighthouse is built. Great library is built. Yeah, I guess I'll grab some codices. Not that I need them. And then I don't know what to do with these boats anymore. I could probably buy some trade routes and set them up with him though. All my coastal settlements need altars. Like this one. Wow, yeah, Arabia has a ton of walls. Grab the horses. Unlock Mongolia. Oh, he disapproved my open borders. Okay. All right, this settler anyway, we're running all the way down here. So what was that? The settle 8 settlements. That's actually less than what it was when it was 9 points in the military legacy path. Interesting. Okay, Bayfax is actually upset. Unhappy. We have Valencia. There. Oh, four altars and cities. I need 4 cities then. Who else wants to be a city? Cadiz? Cadiz? Because it's an urban town? Potentially?
Those who do when
Let's see. Let's look at our yields. 43, 47, 33. Those are my 3 cities. 12, 26. Cadiz is pretty good for its production. $850 gold, though. Has to go out this way. Oh, let's get a codex. Nice. Lots of codices. Pack those into the capital, because that's where my incense is. Yeah. Get some llamas here. Sick. Future tech is 14 turns. We have... Definitely have 14 turns, okay. Dude, 14 turns for future tech, it sounds insane. I could chart the stars. Spherical Earth. Hang on. Grants 5 victory points in the scientific attribute upon completion. To grant the stars, give you 2 free altars. The scientific attribute might actually be worth it. Oh, let me get those merchants out, though. All right, the plague is over in this settlement, so I can actually recenter my army again. Oh, he's about to settle this too. Hello. Oh, hi. Mine. Lost Palms. This needs an altar, actually. Needs a fishing key, too. Grab the turtles. Fantastic. Move that resource. Put fish in it so it grows fast. There we go. All right, the city's growing. Not really worth putting specialists down anywhere, so it's just gonna keep on getting rural stuff going. So we should hit the 10 turns in the next era this turn. Is it worth going to war again? Ah, there we are. 18 Empire resources. Very good. Take me there. That was a minor triumph. Gives you 1 gold for every Empire resource now, too. Crisis intensifies. Capital could absolutely work on commanders and stuff. I'll take the reduced growth rate in cities because honestly, it shouldn't affect us too much at this point. I need 3 more turns before I can declare war again. Definitely need an altar up here. So this is where we're kind of landing on this. Is I'm feeling like I don't know what to do, but like in a really good way. There's so many directions I could play right now, where there's not one obviously like I don't have to finish the codex right now. I don't have to like build wonders right now. I can do whatever it is that I want to, and that is actually leaving me a little bit of decision paralysis, which is pretty funny. I do have the best economy in the world, though. You can see here, here's all our point totals. I have the largest military score, because I've also taken settlements. I have the lowest cultural and the lowest scientific, though. Yikes. A little bit of science. Awesome. Cool. Tower of Babel, 150 population. Very nice. We got a research collaboration. We have a lot of influence right now too. I could definitely send this to Rune as a trade route. How many units do I have right now? 2, 4, 8, 10. Yeah, I can afford to have a lot more units. Quick little bit of harbor here. So we're at 10 out of 8 settlements. I am hitting some negative modifiers on my cities. Cordoba needs happiness. Definitely needs a villa built. I have a +2, but that tile is too good to give up. I can put it in the city center. I could also make sure that it just has the pearls. Oh, never mind. I'm done there. So, how many settlements did I found? 7. Oh, there's one last one. I'll make sure it's on the coast. There it is. +2 settlement for the next stage. If I take it. Barcelona is going to get a fishing key. Grab that salt there. Fantastic. All right. Very, very big empire. I still need 3 trade routes, huh? Get our legions upgraded. Certainly over settlement capacity. So I don't know what to do. 300 science return from Ibn Khaldun. Abbasid. Holy frick, dude. What in the world? I mean, Ada has 260 as well. Hey, well, thanks for hanging out. All right, there's the 10-turn countdown finally. So, okay. What now? I can declare war. Do you think I could take his capital in 10 turns? All right, let me get the pearls back. Yeah, it helps out all of the yields because it goes back to way less negative unhappiness. Well, if I take the capital, that's another settlement capacity that I don't have. All right, we'll get the altar. Get a couple more tiles improved. Hinder military production. Fantastic. Awesome. Thanks. That's so awesome, dude. Okay. Okay. Well, a volcano just went off. So it is possible that we could actually just go after him in the next era. You aren't penalized nearly as heavily for going after settlements in your homelands. Honestly, just securing this land and access to these distant lands over here in short trade range might actually be a really good, like a big deal. All right, we just got settlement capacity as well. That's actually huge. Ten turns left. What I'm going to do is I'm going to actually get some, Legion, because they're going to upgrade into Teriso next era. All right, there's another merchant going too. So you'll see we need one more trade route. Okay. Dang, merchants are expensive. Bunch to grab over here. Grab a happiness tile specifically. Zaragoza is still growing. 2 turns. I can grab that camels finally. Oh, apparently I need a lot more Legion. Oh, he's in a plague. Oh my goodness, all of his units are going to die. Is now the time to go? Oh, I wonder if they've ever fixed camels. 2 resource capacity in this city. So when you put camels in, you should get 2 more. Nope, you get 3. All right, camels are still broken in the best way, of course. That's so funny. That's so good. Oh, wasn't I gonna make another city? I definitely lost a lot of my Legion. Alright, improve trader relations over this way. Oh my god, they're still coming at me. Yamamiti. Dude, stop! You're going all the way around everyone to go after me. That's insane, dude. They were decimated? Hey, now. Dude, all of the wonders... There has to be a Hatshepsut in this game. There's just been no wonders anywhere, ever. Alright, Toledo. Only Wonderwall. Okay, dude, this is ridiculous. Stop it. What? Oh my god, I can't believe he's now incorporating. That's crazy. Why? Is this an Insight? Like, is this Insight raid? Is that what's happening here? Because this is so silly. Like, I almost don't want to make this trade route because I think it's going to get pillaged. Oh, there's the 8. We got the dedication done. Wonder construction. Pfft. Yeah, okay. What wonders? What wonders? Alright, this town's actually ready to specialize already. That's crazy. Barcelona's doing pretty good. Oh, okay, this can actually be a city. Sick. I'm gonna do this just for the funsies. Because this is actually Minister of the Sick Triumph. The Crisis Triumphs is something completely new. I have no idea this was coming. Taking this dedication actually gives your missionaries +1 charge. Which is actually kind of good. That's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, we got another city, eh? Oh, and it has no resource slots whatsoever, so... give it some food. Probably call it a day. Oh, okay, take the cotton, though. Cool. So yeah, this war isn't happening, but we're gonna do something about Ruin next era. Probably not the top of the era, but eventually. I do want to claim this land here, just to get open access down this way. Oh, my trade route's okay. We don't want this settlement. It's full of plague. And the pyramids. And the Pyramid of the Sun. Oh, and it's actually not coastal, which is funny. Alright, future tech is about to be hit. This is a long... Jeez, this is a long era. I can't believe it was 160 before. This is a +4. Starts buying some ageless stuff in here. This could absolutely be a trade outpost. So that I can buy a gold building in it. Like there, +4. Also gives trade route range to like all of this stuff out this way. Oh, I do have a question though. Does it have access to lighthouses? It does. Yeah, tier 2 buildings. Sick, dude. Alright, influence or happiness. We're gonna go for the happiness end. Choose technology. Future tech was already hit. It's time to just pick up some random codices just for fun. And we're gonna do food because we're working on buildings. And drills. Production towards infantry. So I have 2 commanders. I should be able to bring 6 + 4, 10. So 14 total units. We have 8, 10, 14, 15 actually. So yeah, actually I'm done with units. And I can actually incorporate the city-state. That'll help me grab camels. It won't help me grab the llamas, though. Do llamas even stay until the next era, though? I could always resettle. Happy buildings? That's probably a smart idea. Just to offset the amount of unhappiness that's going to be at the top of the era. Merchants won't help that much. I could also just go straight for like baseline academies. To get some adjacencies. I haven't seen a single wonder all game. Holy cow. Oh yeah, arenas don't have any maintenance for happiness. This is saying +3, but the +3 must be this tile. Yeah, look how specialized these specialists feel. So this is actually something I do want to point out, though. Look at this. I can put a specialist on this tile. It gives me culture and happiness. Fantastic. Love that. I can still put specialists on warehouse buildings, though, for literally no benefit. It just cost me. I think this needs to be removed. The reason why you were able to place specialists on top of warehouse buildings was because it still gave you the science and culture. But if it's only adjacency modifiers, this needs to be completely removed. I want to pull up this screen and see, oh, I can place it here, 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 or here, or here. I don't need to see all of these warehouse quarters being involved at all. So that's something to note. Also, I'm going to just try to get the rural buildings or rural tiles filled out for now. Cool, we'll get that. And yeah, I wish you could transition like 4 boats. You don't need to transition all of them. That'd be kind of insane if you could. Problem is mixed quarters, which makes me think warehouse buildings should give some kind of bonus. Yeah, if you make quarters, but so it shouldn't be requesting you to place a specialist on a tile unless there was a building with an adjacency in that. If you had a mixed quarter, you had like a granary and a garden in the same quarter, yeah, let me place a specialist down because of the garden. But I feel like you gotta code it in a way that it just isn't even available if it's 2 of warehouse buildings. Probably the best option. It sounds like, I'm assuming it's one of those things that's just kind of like in a middle ground right now. Oh my god, did you see how good that camel tile is? Yo, Paisley! How is it going, everyone? Welcome in, Paisley Tree, and all of your viewers. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, it looks like my camera is having a hard time. How are you feeling some of the adjustments to Civ now? This is freaking incredible. I spent, what, 5 hours, and I'm still in Antiquity because I got bogged down with war. Welcome in, everyone. If you don't know me, I'm White and Nerdy. I play a lot of Civ. I've been playing Civ for a very long time. I'm part of the Civ Give gang. Yeah, so really cool to have all this access to playing. I think there's so much that I like. You've been enjoying it? Nice. Yeah, I think, obviously, the flexibility that is allowed with this kind of thing is fantastic. I know Paisley has a bunch of opinions about only being able to pick 3 dedications. I love the ability that if I'm playing an economic game and I want to pick bam, bam, bam and get these 3 done, and then I don't feel pressured to do random things like build wonders or complete other checkboxes, I only get 3 dedications. So instead, what I do is I prioritize on my actual victory condition and pushing this as far as possible. Also, look, graphs? Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah, dude. I think that part's really, really cool. We have the strongest economy here. I have I actually have the highest military strength. The Empire strength, I guess. Just because we did a lot of war stuff. So Charlemagne Fort settled us real hard. And but I was able to settle up this way. Ada was my friend. We had an invasion over here. Dude, Abbasids in Antiquity is gonna go so hard. I'm scared, dude. They're gonna have such a crazy sim. I also was talking, and I think when it came, now that you have Carthage, you have Republic of Pirates, you have Spain, you have so many civs that can play as naval powers, Axum as well, in Antiquity specifically. I play on the regroup setting still, so our boats don't transition, but it gives you one random free boat on era transition. I feel like it's time that that setting needs to be reimagined, because obviously the focus in the first age is land conquest, conquering your continent. You know, you don't want to be focusing in distant lands and all that much yet, right? And in terms of tutorialization, you have the army commander. You don't have fleet commanders yet. That is for exploration. I think that should stay in exploration. I think that's a good thing. But I feel like when you transition on regroup, you have 6 units that transition, plus whatever fits the commanders. While naval units, nothing transitions. You get one free one though. I feel like it should be at that point now. You just get up to 4 boats that transition, or 6, 4 to 6. So it's just like the military units. But that's something that we've been finding recently. Also, specialist change. Loving the specialist change. How do people feel about specialists? Yeah, Ada's numbers are pretty crazy too. Time for ancient fleet commanders. Paisley, I feel like Republic of Pirates getting their civilian unit early, the Admiral, would be fun. It would be fun. But that completely opens the can of worms of, do civilian or military units change eras now? Which if you have unique infrastructure that persists to the next age, why can't you have civilian units? But a lot of civilian units are locked to infrastructure, or they're locked to. That's a whole thing. I had a write up on that in my feedback report. But I think boats need to be able to. A couple of them transition and regroup. Similar to, you don't need to have like 16 or 12 or whatever for the regroup setting. I think you just need the basic 4. Don't give me a free boat in exploration either. I don't feel like you need to. Maybe let a scout or 2 transition. That's civilian unit. That's another statement. But yeah, specialists feel pretty good, eh? 40 yield. 40 yield on a single tile. Also, it's just strong. It's just strong gold and food, and not every single yield. We have a culture happiness here. Obviously, we have like a +1. This is from something, I don't even know what that's from, to be honest. But specialists feel really good. I haven't even got to exploration area yet. I do think you need to remove the ability to put specialists on warehouse buildings. Like, it literally just deletes yield to put them on. I'm assuming that's still coming. But like, now that you don't get +2 science and culture for putting on warehouse buildings, this needs to be removed. It needs to make it so you can only place specialists not on urban tiles, but on but adjacency buildings. So that if you have a mixed district that has like a granary and a like a garden, you could put it on the garden, but not on the they may have to change how that's coded, and so maybe that probably takes some time to fix. But yeah, this is hilarious to see. This is so funny. Oh, I feel like I've been really struggling. We'll see how you feel in the area transition. Oh, Machu Picchu is actually a really big shout. Machu Picchu is way too powerful. It's so good. But yeah, placing specialists on before era transition, I really want to avoid, right? Unless it's on the palace here. This is actually a really bad palace. I might actually be moving my capital. But we'll have to see. Era transition I'm interested in. Oh, you know what? I haven't experienced the transition era in the same age yet. because that's a whole thing. So, yeah, let's I need to take a look out for that. Also, dude, there's just so much. There's so much to plan for now. Also, Paisley, look at this. Look at this. Look at this guy. Look where he's at. This guy's been raiding me all game. He's been going all the way across the continent, through Abbasids and through Charlemagne to come around and come attack my city. I think the AI's obsession with inciting raids. I think it's a little. I think it's a little strong. I think it's a little strong. Nothing personal, kid. Yeah, that's how I felt when I took this city from ruin. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh, look, scout. Boop. So, what are we on? 140. So there's also no age progression. It wasn't like this, was it, last round? How did I just play 140 turns? 140 turns. Didn't Triumphs do some age progression before? I don't remember playing this long. This is absurd, dude. You love that they got rid of age progression? Oh, that's a hot take. Okay. I kind of really liked age progression. And there's a couple reasons. One of them is because it just makes it so that no matter what lobby you're in, the speed of your game will just scale automatically. If you're playing with a bunch of players that are really, really good, the game, if they rush through the tech tree, yada, 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 well, guess what? The game's just gonna be over faster too. Like, it was a really good automatic scaling thing. And like, the more things that were completed, the quicker the age got done. So you can only do so many things. And again, I'm the type of person that likes when you can't do everything. I like production scaling. I liked age progression. I liked when you are forced to make decisions that make you beeline decisions, right? Like, especially with a specialist now, I have to beeline towards the districts that I specialize in, and then specialize them. As a coastal civ, I should have the strongest gardens and markets ever. While, you know, I guess on the Isabella side, you could say I'm going to have a pretty strong monument as well, which is its own thing. But the this is, oh dude, that's so funny. That's so funny. Future and Civic Tech will give you progression. But how did I play 140 though? I hit it. I hit Future Tech. 10 age progression. It just didn't work. That's funny, dude. That's real funny. It simply didn't work. Oh, town focuses. I freaking love this. I love being able to buy gold buildings in a town. Market and lighthouse, by the way. You can buy both. No countdown? I got the countdown. Oh, that's probably what it was. It probably hit it literally 10 turns before. I probably hit the countdown at 130. Or the future tech at 130. That's probably actually what happened. That's really funny. I don't know. I don't know, dude. What did you think about the Syncretism updates? Also, Paisley, if you got to run, just go for it. I like how there's now two different civics here. You have the Origins, which is your unique tradition for the age, and then the Foundation is actually based off of your attributes, but it's not so in your face about it. And then Syncretism was pretty expensive. Actually, really not that expensive. They said they're doing a bigger rework on Syncretism, but I think the presentation is certainly better than it was before. So it's not like just a simple mastery of your own Civ's foundation. It is a specifically a different branch, and I think that distinction is important. Ooh, Civ selection. I could hit continue. I can go back. Transition has begun. You know, this is basically the same thing, but it feels way less intrusive. Oh, it shows you the abilities, how they scale now. Your ability gets 2 food, gold, and production settlements adjacent to the coast, and settlements following your own religion now instead of altars. 50% gold efficiency towards converting a town into a city. 30% gold in settlements in distant lands. El Escorial. Hell yeah. Cool. Let's just hit continue. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, and it lets you change mementos. Oh, also filtering mementos. Huge, 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 dude. Love it. You like the changes since the last patch on that angle looks better. Interesting. Oh, I should probably pick something with naval units now, huh? Site for naval units? Yeah, that sounds good. And we'll keep Queen's Jewelry. I'm not going to think about this too hard. And then we just load in. Age of Antiquity comes to an end. The world wakes. Where there once settled empires stood as fortresses in a wild frontier, now there are networks of roads and towns. Where once the streets of writing and metalworking were jealously guarded in walled cities, now all have the means to power. The world wakes and reaches out. I do like that. I love when they start adding narrative elements in like this. Obviously, it's on a loading screen, so like it's literally just gives you something to do. I think they've done a lot in terms of UI too. I have some gripes. I really like what they've done with the commerce screen, but somehow things are even smaller now. Center the title. Nice. I wonder what multiplayer feels like. Picking your Civ in the same age is such a big, in the lobby, or sorry, there is actually a big deal. This is really cool. Sick. So we just transitioned. We got a bunch of gold, culture, yada, yada, yada. Everyone else's stats are absurd. Ruin's gonna be hard to take right off the bat because they're deity AI, but that's fine. All of my boats are gone. All of them. I have one ally, one pretty just neutral to me, and one guy that probably wants me dead. I'm probably gonna make him a city-state by the end of the era, because what I want to do is I want to settle this natural wonder here at Distant Lands. Somehow we could see a Distant Land natural wonder because we spawn next to Mount Everest, which means we see all mountain terrain on our continent, which this Distant Land is our same continent, which is hilarious. Ada ended up settling up here. I was going to settle it, but I got stopped by barbarians, and then she settled up here. So I need to figure out what to do about Newcastle, but we're gonna have to see. We're gonna have to see. I do want to play just a few turns here. I want to show off what this looks like. I will actually save it first, though, and I'll probably show that in the next stream too. Hey, thanks for Lark, Paisley. Let's see. So, Minister of the Sick, this was the Crisis one. Missionaries get +1 charge, that's cool. You can see it gives you all of the legacies that you unlocked. So you can see +2 settlement limit, the trade route capacity, resource capacity, but there's also a bunch of free ones. This is in case you didn't complete anything. So 2 free merchants, 2 free settlers, receive 250 influence. So even if you're doing badly, you're gonna have some some bonus to pick from. I like that because like, you always get 3 legacy points. You don't ever get 2 or 1. You always have 3. If you didn't unlock anything, you pick the generic ones. Otherwise, you can actually look and plan and pick which ones we want to pick. I think 2 free settlers is actually a little bit strong though. We're actually 11 out of 9 settlement capacity though. It's actually not helpful for us in this situation, but we went kind of aggressive. I think what we could do is we wanted to play economic, right? Oh, we wanted the +2 settlement limit, first of all. We did want that. We settled extra settlements just for that. So, trade route capacity with all leaders, I don't think I need. We have enough influence to get more trade route capacity. The resource capacity in settlements, especially in towns, is really dang good, though. The first pick religion one, the piety for free, we didn't get because we didn't get Oracle. That's fine. I like the fact that Oracle is a requirement there because it means only one player can get that bonus and only one player gets first choice to religion, which is like literally the whole point of it. So that's cool. Missionaries get +1 charge, means spreading religion will be easier. But we're not playing a culture game right now. We do want to make our... We're playing Spain, though. I guess Spain is a religious, economic, expansionist, or militaristic combination. But you also lean into religion heavily. So, you don't have any bonuses for doing culture victory. But religion goes to culture victory. That's interesting. That's interesting. Maybe I think the idea of her is to use your religion to boost your economy mostly. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I don't think I want to keep my settlements as cities. I might want to change. I also have the choice to pick a couple different capitals. So Toledo and Cordoba. Cordoba was really good. We have 33 production. 1, 2, 3 quarters nearby. Can be 4 or 5. Madrid only had the 2. Oh, there's double spice next to Madrid. Yeah, Madrid is going to not be our capital anymore. It could actually be a resort town or an urban center, which would be really funny. Toledo, no. Let's just move our capital. Cordoba. Wait, what does it rename it to? Cordoba upgrades to a city, and the capital. Madrid remains the city. All right, let's take that. And then I think Kota Hammurabi might be what we want here. Culture for every policy slot and tradition. No, Minister of the Sick. Minister of the Sick sounds so cool. It's going to help us spread our religion much faster, too. So here's our new capital. Here's our original capital. It actually defines which one's your original and your new, because you still need to know for military score which one was a capital, because capitals are worth more. That's really cool. Sick. So Madrid's actually, oh, not a resort town, obviously. It is a city still. Cordoba, Madrid, and then my next city, we're actually going to decide. It's probably going to be a distant land city, actually. Better Madrid, right? Yeah, better Madrid. So you don't need to rename anymore because you're playing one civ through all 3 ages. That's so funny. But yeah, let's get some production here. We have resource assignments. This screen I have gripes about. I have got gripes on this screen. I love the functionality. I love how there's disconnected and connected resources, city and bonus resources. Everything's labeled. I love that when you plug something in, it tells you how many resources you're about to gain. I hate how small this area is. I hate how tiny this area is, and I hate how much the UI in Civ 7 is so reliant on scroll bars. I hate having to scroll and look around for the city I'm looking for. Like, is this not disorienting when I do this? as a viewer too. Trade screen, very cool. Way too big. Empires, I don't know why these need so much room. I feel like you could have origins. These are so big. And we now have a treasure resource screen too. So It shows you all of your treasure resources, even on your home territory. Okay, that doesn't sound helpful at all. UI is complicated. So the UI needs to work not only on PC, but also console, and it needs to work on a variety of different screen sizes. That's why it's so challenging. So one of the reasons why I feel like it's leaning towards all of these scroll bars is because it's still functional on a tiny screen. Because you don't want your icons to be super itty tiny, but I feel like this is still problematic. Honestly, I just wish there was two different UIs, but that's a different thing. Did the adjacencies change in exploration? So we lose this adjacency, right? But let's look at... But that's probably not what you're asking, right? You're asking about the buildings themselves. Observatory, resource, wonder, mountains... Oh! 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 Maybe it's a resolution thing? It could be. It does change a lot based off of resolutions. I do admit. Can I actually change this right here? Nope. It just looks more detailed. It's just more detailed. Also, this is a filter here. Oh, I could have... Like, I really thought this would be, like, filter to, like, just cities or something. Unless you're seeing it, Bob, very differently on your screen, let me know. Because I feel like I've never been able to figure out how to get my UI to look proper. Great improvement, but significant downsides? Yeah. Give us the option to scale in the settings. Yeah, because you have font scale, but you don't have overall UI scale. High resolution UI scaling. Scale up the size of the user interface at display resolutions. Is that it? Wait. That... Oh my god, what? Whoa, what just happened? Oh my god, what just happened? Wait a second. This is terrible, but this is what I mean. Now go to TK resolution. Huh. Has it been here the whole time? I feel like this is still... This still is clunky. It helps. Okay. This helps a lot. Wow, that's very different. So, I mean, obviously this is why UI is very complicated. Because, yeah, you have to work on console, you have to work on PC, you have to work on tiny screens, you also have to work on immediately, like, completely scaling screens. that I like the giant UI. Man, well, this is probably really hard to view as a viewer. Okay, so that's broken. Where did I just go? I do admit I don't know what I'm talking about sometimes. But how does this look for you guys on your stream? Hang on. Maybe I just gotta mess around. Viewing experience? Wait, when did this start? Reads good. Looks fine on mobile. Okay. Whoa. Okay, I have to get used to this now. Wait. I can see so much more of the map. The yield icons are so much smaller. This is funny. I might have to play around a little bit. This feels a lot more like a Civ 6 screen. Huh. Is that been playing all along? Cool. I was wondering how some people had different settings. Because I had always played around with resolution and font scale. Enable high resolution UI scaling. Yeah, this is way too big. No, this is way better. But now... Like, this is crazy. Like, if I do want to play in 4K, then I have to turn this on. Because it's still designed, it's still programmed to be like this. Okay, this is definitely why I didn't have this set before, because I used to play in 4K. So messing with any of those settings didn't help me before. So that's probably why I missed that setting. I switched to 1440p when I started having issues with my computer. This feels way more natural here. Yeah, this feels way more natural. Interesting. Okay. So, but I could only play like this if I can only play with a UI at this scale if I play at 1440p and disable a toggle, which should probably be... This should be a percentage. Like, this should be a dial, not a checkbox. Right? It should not be ticked by default. The ribbons don't cover... You know, no, the yield ribbons covering half the screen has been a massive issue I've had for a very long time. And the only fix I was able to find that worked at the game settings I was using before was literally just, where was it? Font size. Like scaling this up and down, because this makes it smaller or bigger by a little bit. I literally wanted a setting just to scale down just this at least. Wait, what does our production menu look like now? Oh my god. So, this is actually the same size as when it's modded. The UI fix mod that I use. Was it City Hall? Yeah, scale. Yeah, because what is it? It's Civ 6. There's a UI scale percentage thing. Drop down percentage modifier. Has a scale instead of like a checkbox, right? Like, it's weird you have font scaling, but you don't have UI. It's weird that the font scale has options, but the UI scaling is 100% or not. You know? Right? Am I crazy? Now it's going to drive me crazy that it's just barely out of... All right. Okay. You guys have officially thrown me off. Oh, also, policies. There are a select amount of policies that are now ageless. Two gold in all summons, 2 food in all summons, oratory, 2 happiness, survey. Survey being ageless is actually a really big deal. Holy cow. But you start with 2 tradition slots, which you can use the traditions that you unlocked last era, including your test of time tradition, or you can plug your policies in here if you really want to. So, and the reason being is that they found that they are just generating so much happiness that you were generating policy slots faster than you were unlocking policies. So they just decided to just give you some. So that's cool. Oh, the other option is I want T to open up the whole tree. I understand why it does this, because that's easier on console, but... also, I think I'm having a hard time with the camera. Cool. Yeah. So this is what it feels like when you just. Oh wow. This is what. I'm not insane, right? This is so funny. Oh my god, I block way less of the UI with my camera now, too. I feel like I'm not the crazy one here. Because technically, getting the UI like this has been available, but only if I play at 1440p. Right? Because if I switch this to 1080 now, right, if you're playing 1080 like a lot of people do, you're going to have this scale of UI, which is the 100% scale. This is how the designers designed the UI, how big it is. But then if I want to play 4K, like this is unplayable. Like, this is completely unplayable, right? Like, look at that. Also, my camera is not working. Unless you hit this checkbox. But then it goes all the way. This should be a scale. This needs to be a scale factor. You need to have a extra small, small, medium, large, extra large, or whatever. 25 to 200% or whatever. Yeah, I feel like I'm not the crazy one here. That is what a crazy person would say. True. True. My girlfriend's a therapist at a hospital. She deals with a lot of that, so she would probably say true. 4K's too tiny. Yeah, it's... This is so funny, dude. All right, I'm probably gonna start playing like this. If people don't like the size of this on the screens that they're watching, let me know.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about
man,
that?
I'm not sure at all.
Are you sure about that?
Also, okay, I like the fact that there is a filter here. If you want to say, I just want to play an economic game and I'm gonna go for it. Why is there only 2 scientific triumphs? Interesting. Okay, consider me completely thrown off, guys. Does anyone have any questions? Like, I have resources to a side. I don't know who.
I'm fine. I think I'm just gonna stop fighting it and just lean into the fact that I'm an idiot.
Yeah, probably. I should probably just. Oh my god. Holy heck. Gold on resources and gold on districts feels good here, right? I'll run the rest of those cards soon. We can run a technology. Okay. See, now I miss the old tech tree. I like the bigger tech tree, but oh my goodness. Where's this? Oh, name a city after Bob? Bob makes cool UI. True. Can I do... Yeah, I could do spaces. Remember when you couldn't rename cities? Holy heck. Alright. Questions about balance given you played Inca before. Aren't they kind of OP in Antiquity? I spawned next to Machibuchare. Well, that sounds OP. I don't think that's an Inca problem. I think that's the Machibuchare problem. Does that wonder count as a mountain too for Inca's abilities? So the reason why Inca isn't overpowered in general is because if you look at their ability, in Exploration Age, it's 2 food and 1 production on mountains. It's scaled down in Antiquity. It's literally like 1 food, 1 production. Wait. Oh, they changed how tile yields work. I wonder what the tiles of mountains are. Wait, if mountain tile yields are balanced to modern era, because that's when everyone gets it, but Inca works from Antiquity. Oh my goodness, hang on. Oh, don't save that. Actually. I need to know this. Let's launch Inca. Quickly. I am totally broken. Dude, I was so close to playing Inca again. Just because like that is like this straight go-to like best. Dude, I hate that they removed age progression. What the heck? Pachacuti. Select Inca. So in Antiquity, it's 1 food, 1 production. It's 2 food, 1 production in Exploration. And then it's 3 food, 2 production in Modern. But what is the tile yield of a mountain tile? Also, you could also do mountain here. Districts adjacent to mountains and scouts next to mountains. Let's just for fun, jump in. Ink Love, that would explain why I saw a crazy yield earlier. Yeah. Oh, right, line.
Your time has come. Bring your allies among the
So,
Terracuna.
So
the stones
tile
and light
yields
high
no
places,
longer scale per
and the
age.
privilege
Like the
appears
natural
poor.
tile yield
Your people
no longer scales per age. It's not like literally like
You
a
call to the
production
mountains and they tremble
on
for you.
plains, a gold
Let them
on
tremble
desert, a gold on tropical, or sorry, a science on tropical. And then in exploration, you get 2 yields instead of 1, but they're different yields and it varies. Like grassland was then 2 food. So like, so how it used to work was that like grassland had, this is no mountains. So grassland was probably the easiest one to understand. Grassland was 1 food in antiquity, 2 food in exploration, and like 3 food in modern.
Earthshaker,
While
Your
plains
time
was
has come.
1 production on
Bring your
plains in
allies
antiquity,
among the
1
terrible
food,
youth
1 production in
in the stones
exploration,
and light of the
and
high
I don't know what it was
places.
in modern,
In
to
the
be honest.
print
It was
of the
probably
king's
1
paw.
food, 2 production.
Your people have need of you. You call
The
to
classic like
mountains
food
and
and
they tremble
grasslands
for
and
you.
split food and production
Let
on
them
plains.
tremble again.
But now it's just flatlined to whatever exploration era thing it was. So what happened to Incan mountains? If mountains got production, it's 1 production. So here's desert, right? Desert was 1 golden antiquity.
Hot diggity dog. This
Yeah.
place is magnificent.
Yeah. So it was just one golden antiquity, and then exploration became 1 production, 1 gold. And then modern era, it was probably 1 production, 2 gold. But I'm not 100% sure. But you can see this is a desert hill, so it's 2 production, while a desert flat is production and gold. It was actually very complicated, and I just straight up couldn't figure out what I was trying to do. Is I was trying to figure out where happiness was coming from and how happiness was scaling, and then I realized happiness was determined by appeal, and then I tried to figure out how appeal worked, and then I realized it's scaled per age, and then I realized all the yields scale per age. So it's something that a lot of players don't even realize. Yeah, I've been locked in for a little bit too long, Poppy. It's been good, and now people just blew my mind a little bit. So let's just jump over here. 1 food, 1 production. When it was 1 production. Why didn't it have happiness before? That has happiness. Oh, shoot. Do mountains have appeal now? Oh my god. Well, that's new. Or wait, no, was it? Oh, no. Mountains have always had appeal. Because some of them had more happiness than others. I don't know how much people have been tracking this. They did before, thank you.
The ring.
But this is hilarious. Wow, goody huts. Hell yeah. So how good does it feel to work a mountain tile off the bat? Off the rip? You still get... Wait. Oh, right. So animal husbandry no longer gives the +1 production on sawmills. Masonry doesn't give you production on mines. Why does pottery still give you production on clay pits? Sailing doesn't give you food on fishing boats? So... Okay, earlier we clocked that you don't get science on science buildings and gold on gold buildings. So previously they wanted your early tech decisions to matter in that it would improve the tiles that you're improving. But it's all been consolidated. Holy, okay, whatever video I was gonna make just got way more complicated. Remember when we were speculating appeal mechanic was still there? Happy to see it's back officially. I basically knew since day 1, and then I forgot, but then I figured it out again. So what's the base yield of a mountain? That doesn't look like a modern era mountain. What the heck? Like, why does pottery give a free bonus to clay pits? But sailing doesn't give a bonus to anything. They probably still scale in the next stage. Oh, did I just make the assumption that they buffed the tile because of the age progression and not because of them removing the passive yields? Hang on, let me improve this tile and then see what happens. Mountain tile. It's a 1-2. 1-1. Yeah, so so you'll naturally get so there's no building, right? There's no sawpit granary brickyard that's gonna buff mountain tiles. So you need to be able to work mountain tiles early. But it's just your bonus ability here that's gonna make them work better. Maybe they do scale per age. Oh, hang on, let's go back here. Let's see what happened. Hang on, let me before. So grassland is 2 food. Desert is production and gold. Plains is food and production. Tropical generates science. And food. Where does the production come from? Oh my god, we're dissecting now. Okay, hang on. They removed the passives and just made them base.
The white foam
Yeah, I guess that makes...
set forth, and Spain emerges.
And then it's not tied to the improvement, it's just the tile, the natural yield.
Rises in their eyes. They sail to claim the world, for glory, for God, or for gold.
All right, I'm gonna not look at my cities because my cities have buildings in them that's gonna throw us off. No, nope. Plains is still food, one production. They don't scale. Plains Hill is 2 production. Desert is production and gold. Again, these scale because there's a granary in here. So the natural tile yield is not scaling. I hope this is interesting for people. Speed up the antiquity age? Yeah. So tundra is what gives you culture. Right? Flat tundra used to be just 1 culture. Now it's whatever the yield was. It used to be an exploration age, which was production and culture. The food here... So this is production and culture because it's tundra, but the food comes from... something. Because of the vegetation? The vegetation adds food. Yeah. So flat tundra gives you production and culture, the vegetation gives food, and then the appeal gives happiness. Dude, they're completely rebuilding the game. Are there masteries in exploration age for extra food and production? Guilds, nope, trade range. Feudalism Mastery gives food on farm and plantations in farming towns, fishing towns, and fort towns. Interesting. So I like that the feudalism... I mean, feudalism is all literally about food. But the mastery specifically buffs food only in specialized towns. Fort towns, too. That's funny. That's cool. You'll notice there are some freebies, but those are victory points for science. Also, the scientific projects in Exploration Age are Education Mastery, which unlocks the heliocentric model, and the Discover Calculus in Urban Planning Mastery. Yeah, Architecture Mastery gives relic slots on pavilions, so you can better win the culture victory, or the relic, get more relic slots in a culture victory with culture buildings instead of only temples. I think that's good. Gaining minimum relics. Yeah, so you're not getting the +1 science on science buildings, the +1 gold on gold buildings. You do get a bonus to food for specialized towns at feudalism, which feels completely separate and different, which I think is pretty cool. Yeah. Anyways, you can see our tradition slots are coming back. So we get up to 4 tradition slots. Oh, and our traditions reset. So we only get 2 to 4 traditions. Yeah, Lafayette's got majorly nerfed. If you can't run all of the traditions at the same time. You can only run up to 4 total. Interesting. Check if there's masteries for extra food and production. If anywhere, it would be where metal... Nope. A lot of the... So there's a lot of masteries for combat strength still. Those all exist. There's masteries to get combat strength on fortified districts as well. But yeah, most of your masteries are for codex, relics, combat strength. Trade range is a big one. Or one that I see in every age. Dude, cool. Really cool. Huh. Okay. Huh. Okay, well, let's... Okay, I'm going to play a couple turns of this age. I'm going to see... We're going to take the missionary charge, we're going to take this 2 settlement limit, and we're going to take the resource capacity in all settlements here. We're going to confirm that. I need to immediately build out my stone cutters to increase production. Overbuilding over the altars to reduce the production scaling on my settlements. Madrid is going to be a city... Oh, I forgot to switch Cordoba to the capital. Right. I don't know. Do you guys have any specific questions? Holy cow.
The white foam gathers as the galleons set forth, and Spain emerges on the world. As conquistadors set their gaze upon the horizon, a glint
Oh,
arises
heck
in
yeah,
their
dude.
eyes.
Okay, so you shared pictures of your Inca Machu
For
Picchu.
glory, for
That's
gold,
insane.
or for gold.
Yeah, no, you're getting extra yield on that. That's so funny. That's so good. Holy cow. Hey, Orgasm. How you doing? Whoa, jeez. Okay. Okay, so I load some keys? All right. Yeah, so what we're gonna do here is we're gonna end the stream here. Thanks for those that have been hanging out. I will be going to Discord. I need to double check to see if I got a message from Sar. I don't know if I have. Oh, I am currently out of keys. I think I sent out a dozen already. But as soon as I get more, I will certainly let you guys know. I'm gonna pick up this game here probably tomorrow evening. Either this or start a new one, because that's what we always do. And really, I should play this out and see how it feels. I want to try to see how the distant land stuff feels. Here's actually a big thing to point out. If you look at the domination, triumphs, you have one for conquering settlements in distant lands, but you have one for conquering settlements in homelands. So if you want to keep conquering your home continent, you're rewarded for doing so. Distant lands gives you rewards with fleet commanders and naval units, and the Pax Mongolica gives you an army commander and infantry units if you want to double down on that. You also have a level 8 fleet commander, gives you all commanders gain a promotion. Enlightenment is here. Completing both products is here. Having settlements in distant lands or having settlements in homelands, those are both here. This actually includes settlements you already have. That's a really big deal. As well as population. Dude, oh, hitting expansion is back-to-back from antiquity into exploration is a really good thing you could do. Trade-offs with every leader, resources. Obviously, the better you do the first age, the easier it is to hit some of these things the second age. Obviously, relics, you're going to have to start from scratch, but your better culture helps you out a ton. Production helps you out with wonders, all those different things. You get a bonus for circumnavigating. You get bonuses to naval units for researching gunpowder. You build the first university. You get science and specialists. There's a couple of these things that are races. There's a couple that everyone can hit. Minor triumphs are mostly races, I believe. 36 tourism. Convert settlements to your own religion 20 times. You get an immediate tourism boost. That's very nice. So if you start beelining converting settlements, you'll get rewarded in tourism victory. Be the first to conquer a capital, 4 military extra points. Yeah, so this is where you're gonna start seeing that the rails have kind of been taken off of exploration age. It's a lot more sandboxy. Display 12 relics. Keep your founder belief. That's a big deal. In modern era, there's a lot of ways you can play the game. You could do distant lands. You could stay in homelands. But most importantly is you don't get points for doing everything. You could only pick 3 triumph dedication to the next age. So it's up to you to pick and choose which 3. You could also start winning at this point in the game. So your military score, you can now see there's a threshold to hit. It's actually very high early on, but it will come down as you go. I'll get into more detail about that later, but that's where you're going to start seeing once you hit the 3 dedications that you want for the 3 bonuses that you want, you start beelining your victory condition. And just kind of playing into your Civ strengths, which means asymmetric play styles, and that's awesome. So I think that's really cool. So, Paisley Trees has more key exchanges on Discord. Yeah, if you guys need, also reach out to Paisley Trees, in her Discord. These are things that they basically just need to send out keys. Or if you were introduced to the Discord, you should be able to get keys for more people. So I'll probably be messaging people and seeing if we can get more a key sharing channel going as well. That will be in the Discord. If you guys want to be part of it, make sure you hang out in the Discord. And if you're on YouTube, remember we also stream on Twitch. Some more of the casual live streams, and also if you're on Twitch, subscribe to the YouTube channel. There's going to be some videos coming out. I just feel like I'm completely thrown off at the moment. I knew this update was going to be big, but dang, I didn't know it was going to be this big. That's crazy. All right, thanks so much. A lot of this was even in patch notes. And thanks for the follow, guys. And I doubt anyone's still streaming. I streamed for a very long time, didn't I? My Chrome's crashing. That's funny. All right, cool. yeah, if you guys made it all the way through this in the live stream or in the VOD, thanks. You guys are awesome. And wow, yeah, Crash, cool. Okay, yeah, I don't see anyone playing Civ 7, so I'm just gonna end the stream here, guys. Thanks for being here. No raid today, and I'll